Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn, where we fight Winamp for, I'm just going to put that error message behind you, Winamp, and then what are you going to do about it? Welcome to the show. And Elgavo's already here, and 5e are already here in it's very early morning for me it's not very early for me. I woke up at 1:30 in the AM, which is a significant improvement over the waking up at 11 p.m., 10 p.m. that I've been doing lately. I managed to keep myself awake yesterday by chatting with my friend Brandon, who got me into playing chess. You know, I'd played chess before, but I was never into playing chess. Now I'm into playing chess. And so today, for the first time, we are going to do a live stream where I play chess. And that's the only thing. It's not like we're doing Minecraft and there will be some chess. No, we're just going to play chess, and it's going to be my first time playing against real human players on chess.com. Notwithstanding that I've played 3 or 4 games when I first started up the account and won 1 out of 3 of them. 1 a.m. on Monday for Elgavo. You can't sleep? Well, then I'm gonna put you to sleep with some potentially horrible chess play. And Condor 70 is here. Don't wear jeans to your chess match. You'll be disqualified. That can't possibly be true, right? I could believe it. The FIDE peoples definitely seem like stinky old men. They definitely seem like it's... Brandon was telling me yesterday that, did you know that in the sport of chess, there are men's and women's leagues? Did you know that? Did you know that in the sport of chess, men and women play on different fields, so to speak? You know, because men have the advantage being able to bench lift so much more than... What the fuck is going on there? Poor Magnus. Magnus Carlsen? Is that something that's... I don't know the dramas and things. I know that Magnus... Brandon was saying yesterday that Magnus sort of walked out on a major tournament because he wanted to change some rules. He wanted to, he was bored with the whole process or something like that. I don't know what exactly the thing was, but he walked out, and I know that there's been dramas in terms of cheating against Magnus Carlsen. Magnus was disqualified for wearing jeans. Oh my God. What will happen next? If we let men wear jeans in here, eventually we'll have to let women compete on the same board as men. What the fuck? Is this 2025 we're coming into? Is it? And the people who play chess think that it's a, qualifier of, like, high intellect. And these are just incredibly misogynist people. Yeah. Giant IQs. Anyway, we're going to play some chess today, which means I've set up a whole new scene that probably won't. So it starts with this. It starts with, we open up our Thor browser, and then we go over here, right? And then I go F11. I could get a month of premium for free right now. But it expires in 6 days and 21 hours for me. I'm tempted. I am tempted. So I do this, and then I do this. Did it work? Did it? It worked. Okay. I had to wait for it to, like, come back on the feedback loop. So I won against Coach Maybot and 800 bot. I was playing with the coaches. I'd never done that before, and I needed some testing footage to see if this setup worked at all. You guys are the real test to tell me whether or not it's working at all. But I played against Coach Maybot, and hey, let's warm up with a round against... Oh yeah, I already won. Stream over. All right, thanks for coming out, everybody. We will see you at the next one. Pawn! Out. No, bring it back. Bring it back. Yeah, let's go ahead and, like, warm up against the bot here before I actually start playing against people. And you guys can also give me your opinions while we're playing against the bot. What do you should we do? I don't want to do 5-minute or 3-minute rounds or whatever. I don't even know what the standards are. I know there's blitz, and there's this, like, bullet, there's rapid, and there's misogynist. I think that's the standard hour-and-a-half game. Everybody gets an hour, so a 3-hour-long game, the misogynist game of chess, I believe. Let's play against Coach Maybot over here. And the feature, of this, which is a little bit behind chat, but that's just how it's going to be, is that Coach May actually like talks to you as you play, and gives you little tips and hints and constructive criticism and stuff like that. I'm going to be playing. I think today we will alternate just for the sake of alternating from E4 D4 openings. The only opening that I know for D4 is the London. And for E4, I can get a bunch of them started, but I don't know, many of the lines. I'll be aiming for the Ponziani, and then if the opponent moves in a certain way, it may turn into the Scotch, it may turn into the Italian game. Probably won't actually see the Italian game here, but Bot looks female. Are you sure this will be okay with the chess gods? No, I'm not. Not at all. Coach May, I'm not sure she's allowed to sit at the same table with me. I have a penis. Do you have a penis, ma'am? Because, my dick makes me play chess better than you. I don't think that this is fair for you, really. I'm going to start out playing this, and I'm going to go ahead and, pre-move that opening. They usually do not attack here, so you're pretty good. So this is the most common opening in chess, where, white plays this, black plays this, and from here, the Ponziani opening is available. And when you get attacked in the dead middle with the Ponziani, what the fuck do I do? So if I take, then we get the queen out, kind of a thing. So taking left is probably not best. It's probably just push. In most of the Ponziani situations, you just push, is the idea. So now, you've got my knight under attack, which is not a problem unless it's a problem. It could be a problem. One of the things that I can do from this position, I do know, is we set up in this position, and then we're sort of securing this tile right there to be able to park. The bishop could come in, or the queen could sit there and give us a really early game checkmate kind of a scenario. But yeah, I'm very, very cold, and that's why we're playing against a bot who will tell me, you're making strong active threats, I like it. You strive for control of the board's central squares, indeed. So what I can do now, though, probably the way to go is just to go ahead and take. And then you can take, but then I take. And now the queens take each other, which leaves me, it's not cool because of this, because of what she's doing right now. I can't castle anymore, kind of a deal. But it's also not actually a big deal. Blocking is one way to deal with a check. Yes, it is, and you didn't defend this. What is defending this bishop from me? May? May, you're supposed to be my coach. Oh, right, because of the... What? Why? Oh, you checked me again. That's why she didn't defend. I didn't even look at what her last move was. I was talking and looking at chat. This is going to be a great day for chess, everybody. Really don't know. Didn't know separated male and female. Yeah, isn't that just psychotic? So she's thrown in another check. I can just block again here, and I think actually I'll block this time with the knight. The king is defending both of these pieces. Yeah, now you gotta get that son of a bitch out of there. Now you're defending that guy. That's makes sense. I can actually start doing what you've been doing to me. I could throw in a bunch of, senseless checks. In terms of board development here, there's no super control of the center. It would be good to get this king out of check, which just means moving it to somewhere else and probably walking it that way. I think I will... If you come here, I need to be able to defend that with you. I was going to push you out, but that's not really a thing. Then you just step forward, and then I could actually take with my... No, if I come forward and you check, you move here, then I'm playing an 800 bot. I don't have to consider. I don't have to make these considerations, let me tell you. I'll tell you what. How's that feel? Because, it was defended like that, is my point. Now, if you come forward and I don't have a piece there, then I can just jump the knight forward and we don't have a problem anymore. So I'm pushing this pawn out. Yeah. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh shit, no, because of the pin. I forgot about the pin. So that is a free knight that I've just given away. Yeah, it's going to be a real good day for chess. We needed to get this king off of there. I'll take, and then, yeah, you're not going to take, huh? What? So at this point, I've just got the bishop pair. I'm down a knight. She's up by 2 points. What are we doing? I mean, I could absolutely start lobbing in some attacks here, but it would be better if I did that from a starting point where my bishops were ready to go. So you're moving there. You maybe want to be able to check me. Before you check me, I can check you by coming here. Your guy falls back, and then I try and get in on those squares. That's why this is a really good move, because she's defending the my coming attack on the knight there. So instead of bringing the attack right now, I think I'll just set up to control this file. And the other thing that I could do is just go ahead and push H, is what it feels like to me. I could just go ahead and start pushing that H. She can't take because of that. She's coming out. May is coming out.
We are many. You are but one.
And who's this? Who's the friendly achiever? Followed. Welcome to the big. No, wait. You're not part of the Big Dick Club. You can't play at the same table as me unless you're a man. According to FIDE. Hello, the friendly achiever. Welcome. Welcome in. Yeah. So at this point now, I can step forward again and put that in. But also, like, what are we looking at here? Do I now have? I have a follow-up here where I can plant there and sit. I can't check anymore because you played forward there, so I've lost my check opportunity. If I play here, I mean, you're threatening this pawn. I get it. I don't think I care, is the thing. What do we do? I could do that and defend the pawn. Or I could just create a nice solid wall, let you take the pawn, and then you're opening this file back up to me if you do that. And so I'm just going to let you take that pawn. Ah, you're moving in with another piece in order to do that. Well, I'm kind of swarming you. Is a bit of a thing that's happening over here. How about if we come here? I don't see that there's a reason that I can't. How about if we come here? That defends the pawn as well. I also don't see a reason that we can't. I feel like this is more open, and this is the side that I want to be playing with. The other thing that I could do is just come on in here. It'll buy me time for a moment. Yeah, let's just do that. Just to force you back into your little corner there. And then I will end that outing by coming back here. Oh yeah, I guess, and then if I attack, like, I get a pawn and you get a bishop, so that doesn't, the math on that counting exercise isn't quite right. So I guess I'm just falling back to where I was before. That was just a wasted outing for my bishops there. She's up, which is why I can't just start collapsing and taking everything on the board, you know? If I push, then ultimately you open me up on the, you didn't open me up. You decided to seal it down. Well, then I can go ahead and push in, and then I control the 4th rank when I move this rook up. You can't attack that guy, you can't attack the base of my pawn chain or anything like that, at least from this position. You can currently take that with the knight if you wanted to, so now you can't. And then you've just pulled your boy out there in order to defend on this line, but this is what I was going for. I'm not thinking too much about my moves. Hey, you've pulled your bishop away from the front lines, from the defense of the center, in order to take a pawn that I'd completely forgotten to protect at all, so congratulations on that front. I'm thinking that my play is to just come in here in the center. Her friend David taught her to play chess a long time ago. So, you know, the attack is, I don't know. They want the base of my pawn chain, and then they can start taking more and more and more. But I'm looking at, you know, you're not defending this at all, right? So I check. Boy, it would be so much better if I could get, like, eyes on that square, which I can actually get in there, and no.
We are many. You are but one.
And Foxy4096, welcome in. I'm just showing how bad things are going to go as soon as I start playing real players, you know. This is the first, I'm just warming up here. I'm not seeing pins. I'm trying to keep an eye on chat. Hello, how you doing? Check blocked. Okay, congratulations on blocking the check. You know, my second, like, move could be to here just to create a stronger threat, hold in the middle of the board. I got 2 protectors for my rook. You got just the king. Well, you also have that bishop currently for the king, but you've also been stopped from eating away at my pawn chain there. I don't know. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and see what happens. Do I see what you're attacking? She's asking me. Do I see what you're attacking? I don't... Is it this pawn? This pawn is very weak right now. Could it be the bit? I don't know. So... And it's like the light squared bishop can go anywhere on the board, the way that I've got my pawns set up right now. We're very weak on the light squares. And you still got a pretty decent, like, can I just come here and take? Like, May is giving me opportunities to take. If I do that, then you take, so no, not really. These 800 bots usually, like, give it away at some point. You know, give it away, give it away, give it away now. This would be a good pawn to be attacking because it's the base of the pawn structure, the base of the chain. It would weaken everything, but I can't get there from here. Can't get there from here. I guess then I'm just going to switch you over to this side of things. Any threat there? I mean, I could be looking at what's her next move after. But, let's see. Might have made a mistake. Do you think? You think you've made a mistake? So, this piece cannot leave because I'm doing that. So this pawn is hanging. It's completely free for me right now. Because of the pin. The pin means that, you know, you can't step out and leave your king in check. So I can just take that. And I'll be winning back the pawn, and, well, just don't think too much about, like, how we gonna do better than that. So now you've taken, you know, this out of check, or, you know, out of that. You've got it defended with the knight, so I can't just take, unless I am willing to lose my rook, which I don't think I am at this point. We're not doing good enough for that. But I could go ahead and, like, repin like that, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, no, you can. There's nothing defending it there. This guy is a bit of a problem. If I stepped in front of you, then you just take it. It's free. I mean, I can just continue issuing checks at this point, I believe. There's no huge problem for that, and I think that's what we're going to have to do, and then you have to come there. Maybe. Let's just go ahead and keep issuing checks. If I go there again, we've got a problem. I can't go there, because the king can take. Is your bishop... You know what? Just trade the bishops. Yeah, because now you're checking. Now I'm checking you. You know, check it. I'm checking you. Check it. Boy, I'd really like to step there. You take... You know, but I need this rook to finish what we're doing here. Really, I do. Really, I do. Aye. Yeah, and your bishop can just... That's the light squared bishop is just a problem for me in this game. Right now. I think, I'm thinking of just going there, setting up shop on the back row. I can attack this at least. Can't take that because I get taken, but I can at least, you know, attack that, and I'll just be holding the seventh file. Seventh rank, 7th rank there. Can you use the rook from e7? I don't know when you said that, like, it could have been miles ago. I could just go ahead and... No, I can't just take there. Rook here, can't just take there. I could come here and just keep the check on, but then we get hit by the bishop. Yeah. I think I'm gonna, like, set up on this file, connect the rooks. This doesn't look good. You're stepping forward. You're just a problem for me. I just don't like it. I don't like any of you. So now I can check here, and then if he steps that way, I get to take this pawn, and then I put you in check. Hopefully, yeah, step this way. Damn it. Your king must move out of check. How will I deal with this check? Yes, how will you deal with my check? Mother. I guess, like, if I go back here, we get into... I'm going to do it again. Move back that way. Thank you. It's a different place. And then can we just... Alright, well, I've pushed them away. I'm going to take the knight, or I'm going to take the pawn, putting that in check. And now you've managed to move on to this line, which makes things, you know, more problematic for me. But I think I'm also, like, free now to take that, and you take... I'm better off if we're even, currently. It's just these guys aren't going to be able to push the knight, or push the king alone, you know? If I just continue trying to clear the board and win the pawn advantage, then I do want to get this guy. And the problem then is you, and so the question is, can I get a shot on you? Really strong position now. Do you see what I can do now? I think I do see what you can do now. I'm not sure, but I'm starting to, I'm kind of feeling like maybe there's a thing you could do. This turns this position into a pin. You can't leave until the king leaves, and that really wasn't the move. You needed to leave the king. You needed to move the king the hell out. Because now I've got your bishop. Right? Okay, I get your bishop, you take that. So it's takes. And then it's bishop. It's rook bishop against just bishop. Wait, no. Because you take that. So it's I take, you take, and that's it. That's the end of... No, then I take. And then, yeah, it's a counting exercise. Yeah, because then I take, and now it's my 2 pieces against your 1 piece, and I don't think that you're gonna make it work, Luffy. Your 1 piece. This is an 800 level bot. I'm gonna do so poorly against real human beings today. I can take the base of your pawn chain, just keep eating away at that stuff. You can't take that pawn. You can take the base of my pawn chain, though, also, which kind of is not great. But I think, you know, this is a end game where you push a pawn to the end. Yes, I understand. So my best bet here is, like, I need to get you the hell out. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk you up, is my idea. Okay, you wanna make a problem, do you? You wanna make a problem for my guy? Well, I'm gonna take your guy then. Yeah, and now what are you gonna do, huh? Now what are you gonna do? You could check me, like a bunch. If you wanted to check me, you could check me a bunch. I'm just walking it up there. So, you know, come on with me. Yep, we're still clear. Yeah, now you're checking. I wonder where I'll hide. That attacks the... I could defend there, but why would I when I can promote? Ah, you checked me. You checked me. Let's go here. Yeah, and the moment that you step away, because it's an 800 level bot, so it's gonna do that. It's gonna step away. This is now discovered check. As soon as I move the rook out of the way, it's a discovered. So the question is, where do I want to go? And I want to keep the king on that side of things, I think. So Oh, it's not discovered. I was looking at the wrong line. Yeah, hi, how you doing? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Okay, that's a thing you could do. That is a thing that you could do. If you wanted to do that thing, that would be a thing that you could do. You know? Take it. Take the bishop. See if I care. Why are you walking around my bishop? Eat the bishop. We're being silly. So I'm gonna cut it off. Okay, I didn't manage to cut it off. I'm gonna cut it off. And then I guess I'll pull you out. Now you're in check. You can only move one direction. There's another check. And then, can I not actually finish this because of the way that I've done it? I still gotta take another mount. Just listen. It's no big deal. There you go. There's a check. It's a mate. It's a 60 turn game against the 800 level coach bot. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Maybe I should use the the London system instead. This is the day. We're ripping off the Band-Aid. Okay? We're ripping off the Band-Aid. Playing against real people. And seeing how that goes. So actually, I will leave it to chat. E4 or D4 to start? Well, that's the other thing, is I don't know what the hell I'm going to do to play black. I haven't learned any openings for black. I mean, I think I get the basic premise of the King's Indian and the Karo Khan, but I don't know any of the lines, so it's kind of useless to me. E4, when we get white here, I guess we're playing a 10-minute round against somebody. My first human player. Here we go. Beastswarg. Okay. And I'm immediately playing black. Wonderful. So, I have no defenses whatsoever. You're bringing out a knight. Okay. I will fight for the center. I will fight for the center. Okay, this is not an opening, as far as I'm aware. That piece being there. I'm going to go ahead and support. Recently started playing chess again after 4 years. Can't believe how bad I've gotten since Condor 70. Well, we're about to see how bad I am. Beastswarg is stepping forward to block my advance here, which is fair enough. I want to be able to, you know, develop pieces. Short castle is this direction for me, so getting out a bishop doesn't seem like a bad idea here. And you're moving to support your piece, which is well and lovely and good. Bringing my knight out or bringing my knight out. I think I'll bring my knight out like this. And now I can castle short if I would like to. I've also got, you know, a nice defense there. Nice defense there. Here and here is what I'm seeing. And let's see, your queen can come out and give a check there, sure, and then I just close up my pyramid. What's my attack going to look like now that you've opened everything up for me here? We want to get on the dark squares. Coming here doesn't seem to hurt me to go ahead and take. And I don't feel the need to do that yet. I move there and you get your bishop out, I guess, is a thing. But I don't mind you developing a little bit, so I will take. This is really, principled chess would be, you know, fight for the middle. Don't abandon the middle like that. So I've already made a mistake, is what we're saying, basically. I've got attack here. There's nothing really going on there. Any way that I can push this bishop out that's advanced forward. Doesn't really seem like it. I can just step there and give a check, and against a player that's this low, like, just the way that Beastswarg is playing, I'm feeling like this is probably, you know, beneficial to me, just to sort of make them, I don't know, just make them a little bit uncomfortable in the early game. Yeah, that's a good block, and it's a block that doesn't threaten my position, so like later you can go ahead and do that, and I won't mind. Now I can defend that position with bringing the knight out, but if I bring this knight out instead, then that gets my my queen freed up, which would be nice. I'd also like to be able to move you forward, which now I can't really do, which means, you know, something like that. There's also castling is on the table here. How am I? I'm 8 minutes in. Maybe I could also like start playing the game. Playing the game is an option instead of just talking about it. I think I'm gonna get you out because if I move there first, then this knight is kind of trapped. So, yeah, and now this comes. I was expecting. Now I can either drop back and maintain my pin on the king, but also I'll be threatening that I have to be able to run away eventually here. You know, which is a bit of a problem. So long term, keeping it simple, I'm just gonna step back. Your pawn comes forward, and that's, you know, this is now preventing my knight from moving off there, which is kind of holding this knight in place, but it's not really. Where am I going then? I'll get this knight out in this direction. And then I'd like to castle. We're playing a very weird game. I too would like to castle. You know, none of this has anything to do with like the lines that are being played. I'm very happy this is the kind of game that I got, though, right up front. This is nice. I don't feel like I'm overwhelmed by a much superior player. You know, it may end up being not good for me and everything, but... So we're checking the bish. I don't think the bish is defended much. You know, the knight can take me after I take the bish, but a knight for a bish tends to be better, even though they're the same material. So I would be happy with that trade. Ah, you're going to counter by bish for bish, kind of a thing. Bishy-bashy is what you'd like to do. That's nice. However, I think it goes bang, bang. So I think I win that. Unless there's somewhere else that you can go that you're attacking something. I think I win this. Because if you take there, then I just take, right? You know, there's this and there's that. So I'm pretty sure that that was just free for me. Alright, now this knight has come forward. What does he want? He doesn't want that because I've got that defended. He can't have that because I got that defended. He could have that, but the king would have to take. And you don't want to have to do that in the mid-game kind of a thing. But if I push and just kind of try and open things up here, you know, like if you do come here, I'm defending this. I'm just going to push and see where this leads. I don't know, it feels good. Sometimes you just want to move because it feels good. I'm definitely not managing my time as well as my opponent, but then I'm also, like, commentating the game in a way that my opponent doesn't really have to worry about. So what's my plan at this point? Your plan was by moving that, and now you have your, this guy's open, and you could hit with the queen. Obviously, you don't want to do that. Can't come here. Getting the queen out would be nice, though. I think I need to push this knight out of my territory. So I'm moving there to put pressure there. If you come here, I take there. Oh, your queen is in, and so... do I give a damn? Like, if you check there... Ah, you've got this square defended. He had a plan. The square is defended. If the queen comes here, I can't retake, and that's a check. I think counter to this, though, is just that. Because now you can't take and come in like that. And that kind of ends that assault, I believe. And you've still got this knight under attack. I don't know. I'm just playing as best I can. I got a little peppermint tea here. You can win back some time. His king is very nicely tucked in. And my attack paths kind of don't exist. If I were to come here, sack the knight, and then bring another knight, and the bishop attacks Zeus, yeah. I don't see where my attack is, I just, I'm 3 points up, so let's just focus on, like, collapsing material as much as we can. I want to hit there. Force trades. Reduce, reduce, reduce. Okay, you've pulled the knight out, so I don't get to hit there. And these are your attack places and the places that you can move, and so you can't move anymore. That knight is just trapped there. The queen is still, like, sitting in here in a place that I don't love. I did say that I would like to, like, collapse everything, and so I'm thinking I'll go ahead and offer the queen trade. Because, of course, my rook takes. And now there's no queens on the board. I'm 3 points up. It's in my, best interest to go ahead and just take. As much as I can get. Anything I can get anywhere I can get it. How do I reroute in order to hit that knight or something? Really, You got me where this knight can't move forward. I can only move back. I move back. And then I've got this. Yeah, that's what we do. So I'm attacking that guy now. Okay, good. We're collapsing. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Ah, shit. I don't love it anymore. I gotta get this knight out of there. There's still, like, all that protecting that, and all that protecting that, so I can fall back. That doesn't really help. Fall here. It's not hurting anybody. Like, extra attack that I can... No, alright, I'm just gonna defend. My opponent could very much win on time here, just for as much yammering as I'm doing. Really need to get my bishop out. So your bishop's coming in, you're attacking undefended piece, that's good. I like what you're doing there. It's very nice. Yeah, I think I have to move there. I want to get my bishop out and start I guess. Or actually, this guy's unprotected, so, well, you can't do that now. So here to there, and that seems safe for my bish. Yeah, so you want to come in, that's fine, because I was going here. Problem is, you move forward, and then what do I do? I can take and push in. Okay, you're breaching my line, you're taking back here, you're trapping me in. I don't know that turns into much for you in the long run. I'm not sure that that's a real threat, is the deal. However, the whole plan to, like, put the bishop back here doesn't necessarily have merit anymore. I think I'll just go ahead and take the knight, honestly. Oh, fuck! That was a misclick. Where's the chat here? Misclick. What did you do? You just came there. Yeah. I was just gonna do that. And that opens up your king. And this becomes a fork. So now I've got that and that. And so now when I take, you can take, but I did just get a rook. I'm up 8 points. So I'm pretty happy. And then, like, if I come here, I think, we've got the bish. There's no other attack than the bish, so the bish can just move. It's no big deal. But I am, closing in on my opponent, and then we'll do that. Kicking the rook out. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I did not see that. However, I think, like, this is gonna be good for me if I could just get this fucking knight out of the way again. Which I guess the only way is there. Yeah, because then here and here. Damn it. Check. And I can continue the checks here, and probably that's what I need to do. I need to get this guy out is what I need to do. Is I need to, yeah, like that. And then you need to start running your king forward, I think. Because otherwise we're moving toward a pretty serious end game here. Now you can check me, I can move there. Yep. You can check me again. Then I move here. Okay, you're going in. Cool. I'm going in for the kill and I'm hoping in things working in out it in. So I can't just take, but I can continue the check, and then you'd have to pull forward there. I don't know exactly. Yeah, so you move there, I move here, and we're kind of still fine, is the thing. Like, you're running that guy in, I just step here. Yeah, that's not a bad move. Let's go ahead and take the other, I guess. Running out of time here. You can still check. Like, you give that check, I gotta move, I gotta run. I'll go ahead and take this out, it just needs to happen. And then, if I do that, that's problematic for me, so now I'll go back. And then I think I'm doing that next. Setting up a battering ram. Yeah, it's actually best for you to just step out some direction and then, like, yeah, now what can I do? That's what you want to do there. I mean, I can take. And I will go ahead and take the other piece that I can have. So I'm now up, pawns as well. And I think what I want to do is just cut you off, and then I'm going to run. King can't come. You're just gonna... I don't get it, but I'm just going to keep playing. I'm low on time. So you're stepping out. You're trying to force me into a position, but, like, when I take, I just take. I'm still going to be good because I'm in a queen, Now I've got queen rook against your rook. Just because I'm low on time, I'm, going. I need... Shit. What do I need? Yeah, and now I get this. Yeah, no I don't. Let's collapse. Now the question is, oh, thank you. Can I do that in 15 minutes? Oh my god, 15 seconds. Oh, thank you for the game. Oh, that was so, woof. Damn. It was so good. I enjoyed the hell out of that. 56 turns and a win on my first game. That's what I needed, baby. That's what I needed. Hello, the Church of Super Sampling. My opponent really shouldn't have... You prefer battle chess? My opponent really shouldn't have resigned. But very good sport in doing so. Shouldn't have resigned because, like, from here, I now have to mate him. Wait, I have to mate him. I was thinking I have to mate him with, like, king, queen, but... Yeah, no, I have to mate him with king, queen, and he's on my back ranks, so all of these pawns are, like, going that way, so they're not helping me. And I only had 15 seconds, and, you know, that's not... It's not guaranteed that a player at my skill level is going to do that. You know, what I need to do is, like, get my queen here, forcing him to be there, and then I need to, like, move my pawns out, step my king back. You know, when I move this forward, maybe you could take, like, I got to make a lot of important decisions in the course of 15 seconds, and Beast Swarg could have won that one easily. But yeah, that was a hell of a game, and I immediately need a live stream break. That was, I mean, you know what? Hell with it. It was our first game of the day. Let's do the game review, and then we'll take a live stream break. I only get one review per day, so, yeah. Oh, right, I played as black this time. That was, look at the review for us, 11 and 1200. That's not bad. That's a really good, you know, I don't believe it. We both played nonsense in the opening, but let's go ahead and start the review and walk through it. Alright, so the Reti is a less common but flexible opening that controls the center with the knight before committing a pawn. Yeah, this is just not, they call it an opening. It's not an opening. What are you doing? You gotta control the center with your pawn. Bring your friggin' pawns when you're white. You silly boy. I don't know. D5 is the last book move. Yeah, I know nothing in terms of, like, defending. I don't know how to play from black. Okay. E4 is a blunder. This leaves a bishop without defenders. What just happened? So we were in this position. I came here, attacking his bishop. He goes here, and the idea that he had was that Beast Swarg, I should be saying they, the idea that they had was to attack my bishop, and then it's an even thing. But the fact is that I've just got too many defenders here. So I end up winning this trade one way or the other, and that's why it's a blunder, I think. Bishop was mine for the taking, yeah, because then it's like, boom, boom. You know, you gotta do the counting when you're gonna take a move. Count it up and see how many attacks do I have on this for how many defenders it has. H6 is a miss on my part. I could have taken this knight right there. Really? Because the reason that I moved there is because I'm looking at this and saying, you take there, and it's defended by the knight, so the king can't take, and the king has to run. Yeah, the king could have run, I guess. No, because the king can't go there. So, what is it that I'm missing that allows me, after I'm checked by this queen, to escape this situation? Is there some way for me to take the queen? Instead of doing this, I should have just taken the knight. Ah, I get it. I mean, they're telling me it's a review. I sometimes forget how the review process works. The green arrow tells you what you should have done instead, and I blocked when I could have just taken the knight. If I take the knight, then this is no longer defended. If you do come in, king takes. And that's really annoying because that was like my whole thing. This whole section of the game, I was like, I need to kick this knight out, so I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna, shit. So yeah, that was a major inaccuracy on my part. Yeah, could have just captured the knight. And then we just kind of trade shit off, which is nice. This is the way to win material. That move right there where I was like, oh, what should I do in this situation? This was after I took, look. That was a misclick right there. That was my misclick, and then I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go back to the plan that I had in the first place. Take the knight, let's trade it down. Forces you to open up your king, make it vulnerable. That was a strong discovery. Now you'll win a bishop. Yes, and that is exactly what I had intended there, too. I feel very clever to have, been setting this up. I moved this here, because either we collapse, or it turns into, I get your bishop here. You moved there. I wasn't actually planning on this move. But, revealing the bishop to my rook was definitely a thing that I had planned. So I capture a free bishop, and this is the start of the end game, and I am better. Yeah, I'm up a lot. Now, apparently, right here is a what the fuck did you just do kind of a moment here. Because look at how the advantage changes, swings from 3.4 to 0.7. This is a mistake. I permitted the opponent to eventually win a rook by moving here. I should have taken the pawn here instead. Eventually win a rook. How does that actually happen, though? Show the moves. Right. Right. And that is what goes down. But I am playing at this point with the awareness that I have the pawn advantage, right? That's the idea. So wait then, if you're sitting there and you want me to push here instead of take this position, like they want me to come here and then you push and make a queen. And that's not a problem for me. Sometimes the computer is thinking in a 7th, 9th dimensional axis that no human can follow. I'm sure there are humans that can follow why this would work. Oh, it works because if I take here, and you make that queen, then I check. And now I've got you there. But doesn't that just turn into like a stalemate game? If you've got a queen and I'm up, like, I can't finish you off with just these 2 rooks on the back file. You'll always be able to step to, one side. Oh, no, you won't be able to always step to one side because eventually you get the king to a corner and then you bring in the other rook. So can we just play this out here? If I go there, you go there, make a queen, I come here, and now we're mate in 6, but if you G1, shouldn't I be doing that? Force you to the... Oh, no, that's a problem, isn't it? Because then you get to walk to the right. And then, yeah, you can just stalemate me if you want to here. If I do this, then, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. It becomes a stalemate. So, but they're saying that I've still got an advantage and a win here, even though it seems to me like, can't you just keep doing this kind of forever? You can force a 3-mate repetition, or a 3-turn repetition. What are the turns here? Let's just follow their line out. Okay. So I stop. What? 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 This is some 9th dimensional stockfish shit. Where you play this position back and forth enough times, I can never do a repetition, but you do get to claim their queen, and then I've got the pawn advantage because I've got more pawns. Oh, fuck you, stockfish. Fuck you. Alright, back to the game review. Wait, no. Is that the... Go back to the review. Keep going, then. B2 is a mistake. It's not a mistake. Go fuck yourself. That's a miss. Because of the queen thing that you can see 27 moves away that no human possibly could, right? This is a blunder. Allowed to eventually win a rook. You missed an opportunity eventually. You're still trying to avoid this, but, like, I'm playing... Wow, this completely eliminates the advantage. I'm playing... to trade my rook off, destroy this queen, trade my rook off, then I'll, carry on, is the idea there. Flaxy, how you doing? We're reviewing my first ever chess game against a real human being right now. In which I won. By resignation, though. Opponent resigned instead of being made, and they probably shouldn't have, because I only had 15 seconds to try and pin him. Okay, I won a pawn for free, sure did. And I captured a free pawn, threatening to play checkmate. I'm sure there's an easier way to have gotten checkmate.
We are many, you are but one.
And Isolated Sushi 11. Gobble, gobble those pawns. Welcome in, Isolated Sushi. Is that... What kind of... Is that something I get at the supermarket or something like that? Because, you know, certain types of sushi, I don't know if you... Yeah, this definitely felt like a bad move, but, like, I was trying to push him, and look at my time here. I got 34... I don't think I had 34 seconds when I took that move. I think I had the 24 seconds that we're looking at there. So I was losing time. I was capitulating. I can't be taking 10 seconds at this time. I just need to keep putting this bastard in check is what I'm thinking. And then I push him here. This permits the opponent to force eventual checkmate. I collapse it down, and this is where my my opponent forfeited. I only had 15.2 seconds, and I had to set up a mate with just king and queen. And these pawns are actually a liability to me. I would have had to, like, move them out of the way in order to set it up. So my opponent really shouldn't have forfeited, but I thank them, or you know, shouldn't have resigned, but I thank them for having done so. Almost stalemated. Well, in a king-queen scenario, you're always almost stalemating. I mean, let's look at where they are, where we are here. And it's, you can't move there, you can't move there, you can't move there, you can't move there. So you can only move here. Yeah, this is a hell of a fucking thing. Like, my best bet, like, what I probably would have done is just this. Try and make sure that you can go somewhere. This. Make sure that you can go somewhere. You know, just clear this out entirely. Get those guys completely off the line. And you'd probably bring your pawn in. And I'm like, oh shit, now what am I going to do? Kind of a deal. But, like, I need to be able to set up this checkmate in a way that I don't have pawns in the way. And, yeah, I don't even have the pressure of the game right now, and I'm questioning, you know, what my moves are in order to, like, achieve a checkmate right now. If I did that, I completely reverse the advantage, because I'm looking at it backwards. I'm forgetting that I'm black, and so I'm thinking these pawns defend me. Those pawns don't defend you, pawn. Would have been tricky with 15 seconds for sure, yeah. With all these pawns in my way. You know, it's not that hard. Like, what I said I should have done would have been, like, from wherever he has to move there. I need to hold him to this back line, so, and I gotta not get taken by his pieces, so I guess I just go here, and then you probably move there because you don't want to get forced onto the back line, and then I move these guys out. I just need to clear the back rank. But that was our first game, and, you know, I technically run, and apparently I'm 7-18 in theory. I don't think I've played enough games to actually have an ELO yet. But, that's our first game, and what I want to do from here is have ourselves a live stream break. There we go. Have ourselves a live stream break. We've only been here for an hour. We played one game against a bot. We played one game against a human. But I definitely want to step away before I, you know, go back in and start swinging at another human. This was the perfect player for me to start on. They gave me, you know, they made me feel like I knew more what I was doing than they were, but they weren't, like, completely incompetent or anything. It was a good fight for me where I had the advantage the whole time. Loved it. So let's take a 7-minute live stream break. I'll play a little bit of music. I'll roll some ads so we won't get any ads. And meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. I am the Ronin Pawn, and I couldn't find the button to bring Winamp back up. This is a very old program indeed. It's a very old program that I probably shouldn't be using. Welcome back to us playing chess on the live stream for the first time, where the whole live stream is going to be about chess, where I'm just playing chess here. We just played our first game against a human player, and I managed to win with the black pieces, having no ideas of what a person is supposed to do with the black pieces. So I'm going to very quickly have to pick up the Karl Khan, King's Indian defense, the Dutch defense, something. I'm going to have to pick up something because I know nothing for black pieces whatsoever. But it was a good win. I feel like it was not a ridiculous chess game. It was a principled chess game for the most part. A couple of places where the computer says, you know, blunder, big mistake, what were you doing here, were places where Stockfish was just being Stockfish and seeing 15 turns ahead, that if we go back and forth, then I can let you make that queen by promotion, because I'll be able to take it and collapse down. It's, what? Why would that be of benefit to me? Not against a human player. So it was a principled game. I'm happy with it. And, damn it. There we go. And we're moving on to our next one, I guess. This is a hell of a thing. Just playing chess at all is already like a fairly stressful kind of, you know, deal. Mentally, intellectually, a lot of neurons firing there. Commentating and live streaming at the same time. This would definitely be something I'd have to build up a tolerance to. I don't think we're going to be here for the 6-7 hours we usually are on a live stream. Wait, actually, I need to check on, like, what are the tabs that we've got right now? Play chess. For you play chess. I'm going to close that one down. I'm going to get you back open. Okay. You've been disconnected. Please refresh. No, I'm just going to go to play. And we're going to do another 10-minute game. Hopefully we get to play as white this time, because that's the only way that I actually know how to play. 10-minute game. Let's see who they pair us with. Adrian F6, and I'm playing the black pieces. So, what do we do with the black pieces? I don't know what we do with the black pieces, but I should probably be threatening, you know, the middle. If I take there, then queen comes out. So, I'm going to go ahead and two knights this thing, because I don't know what to do with the black pieces. I don't know what to do with the black pieces. And we're just coming into the center. It's what I gotta do. And you're stepping forward. And I guess I'm going here. I feel like this is going to be a much different game. Already I can sort of taste that this ain't the thing. Okay, you're coming out with the bish. That's cool. You're pushing my ooh, that's an en passant for them if I do that, so I probably shouldn't do that. Which, yeah, you're just pushing my knights around. So 2 knights out is not actually a line that you can play here, is the thing. I'm already screwed. They're already just stealing time from me in the game. They've taken the center, they've developed a piece. I got nothing. You know? I could have traded up. That's probably what I should have done. Is trade up, take, queen comes out. Yeah, you get that guy. Because, like, I'm just in a place, aren't I? I'm in a place. Let's go ahead and push a pawn now, finally. And we will keep pushing pawns. Opening up our G-file, anyway. Alright, you're back, and you've got this guy at your leisure, so I will actually take that pawn anyway, and then I've got the G-file that I can play. You know, I'm not out of it entirely. I'm out of it entirely. It was what is it? It wasn't even, I think it might be Fool's Mate. You know, it wasn't necessarily Scholar's Mate. Scholar's Mate is won in a very specific way. But yeah, I don't know how to play the black pieces. So, like, here's what I'm gonna do next time. Let's go to... Is there analysis mode? How do you get to analysis from here? We're in analysis mode? Okay, we're already in analysis mode. When I'm playing black, and you take there, let's, like, King's Indian this thing, because at least that's a thing, right? So King's Indian would be that I go here, and then my opponent played to the center twice. So then my play would be here. And then if my opponent wanted to do the same thing that they had done before, then the bishop comes out. Night mode with black and white inverted. I don't, like, whatever they want to do. Well, they actually stepped forward the last time that they played. So if you stepped forward on me from this position, when I got the King's Indian coming, what does the King's Indian do from there? And we could actually explore that together by going to openingtree.com. Are you not typing anywhere? Hang on. Okay, it's not typing anywhere. Openingbook.com. We can actually explore the King's Indian opening if... What? Are we... Maybe it is Opening Tree. Yeah, it is Opening Tree, and that's the last time that I accidentally tried to go somewhere that doesn't exist. Okay. Opening Tree... Fucking goddamn it. I need to find my Dark Reader mode. And then how do I turn it off for this in fucking Chrome? Chrome sucks. I'm totally a Firefox guy now. Chrome doesn't support not invert listed. It's something you guys can't see, I know, but there we go. Very bad. So let's make this okay, whatever. Head over to the opening book. Can I reverse the board? Flip the board, back over to the opening book, and, you know, our opponent that turn, I think they did something like that. I just want to see what the King's Indian does, so... In fact, let's say they went here, and maybe the King's Indian is supposed to play NF6 immediately. Yeah. Instead of bringing out... I brought out the pawn first. Bring the knight. Because then if you come here, I can take. Right. So the knight's out, so that probably prevents you from doing that, so you gotta do something else. Say you're just being an idiot. Just so that I can, like, you know, practice this a little bit. And then the next move for me is just one step forward on the g-file, huh? That's g6. So this is called the... King's Indian defense, and then you play out to here for some reason. Then the bishop comes, like that is the idea. And then you play this one, you play f4 there, and this allows me to castle. So that's the point of the King's Indian, and it's a setup. It's a black pieces setup. The other thing that I could be playing when I'm on the black side of the board that I know nothing about is the Caro-Kann, which... Let's see, does the Caro-Kann require e4? It might need e4, and I think the idea is then that I bring c3 forward? Or c6, because I'm on the black side. So I bring c6 forward, and then, you know, whatever... A lot of times, like, that's the most common opening, and then I would answer that with this. Right? Is that the most common move? Yeah. If I did that, then I answer that with this. And then from here, there's, you know, plays and stuff. If you take, I can either take, or I can develop my knight. I can bring my queen out early. Yeah, so I can set up for the Caro-Kann, I can try the King's Indian, not knowing where these things actually go. Which is why you need to study them. But I've studied white exclusively. We've had 2 black games so far. So new what? How do you from this position like start another game now? What? Where's games? What? Alright, I'm just going back to play here, because I don't understand the interface. Let's play again. Hey, I got white. We will play this opening. We'll play the e4, and I will bring the knight. And I'm playing the Ponziani here. This is such a weird setup. I'm going to go ahead and fight for the middle, I think. This is an undefended pawn that I'm just going to capture, except for then you capture this guy. So maybe I'll defend first. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and claim that free pawn. I've doubled up on this file, but, you know, what are you going to do? Yeah, now I've got my undefended dude. However, I can defend him. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but I can do it. It is a thing I can do. Thinking of bringing the queen out next. I can also castle. Push my knight forward. That's also a possibility. If I take here, there's no defense or penalty for that. I'm no longer defending this, though, and so your knight can take there, so it's a trade. And then, I don't know. Is there a position there? It creates a battery if I bring the queen out, but the battery's pointed at nothing, so I don't necessarily want that. If I push and you take, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and castle. Castle and then continue development. Okay, knight coming in, threaten my bishop. I can come there, or I can fall back, or I could go out here. What do I want to be doing, though? Like, pushing there is just a take, so that doesn't really accomplish anything. Going there offers to trade the bishops, dark squared bishops. I am technically up a pawn. I think I will. I think I'll offer. Okay. I get your queen. That's not good. Yeah, now you take that. But, you know, I'm still up 6 because of the queen thing. And my king can kind of just chill there for a while, so this changes the whole damn game for me. I think I'm coming here, because it will also keep the king, you know, I've got this file now, is the idea there. The king is on the light square, and now that there's no queen, there's no reason not to go ahead and take that. When you come here, I can take, you take. That opens up your, so I probably just don't want to leave this queen sitting here. I would like to take that, it is free. Watch move 9 again after the game, you blundered there. Move 9? Yeah, that he moved in there. I definitely wasn't looking out for it. Worked out, though. Yeah, I need to preserve my time a little bit better than I've been doing, so I'm just gonna fall back here. I like keeping this line. You step forward, you know, we can play that game. I probably should have taken it if I would have thought about it and actually done the math, because I've got this guy to back up that point, so I should have just let him come forward. You're moving the knight out, that's cool. I think I'm still fine to do this, and actually now I'm also checking your knight. Remember, trading pieces right now favors me. Collapsing the board down favors me because I'm up 7 points. So if I can trade knight for bishop, bishop for knight, rook for rook, we're going toward an endgame that works out in my favor in the end. So that's what the This is where you can, start heading, where you can start coming. If you land here, you put my king in check, which is all well and good. If I push... I can't go there anymore either, as long as you're sitting there. I don't love it. This is a generically okay move. As long as I'm not, like, leaving a fork of the queen and king. Like, there's a knight coming in, and I should be, double-checking that there's nowhere that you can sit that forks me or something. You're bringing that guy out to put pressure here. I can't go there, I can't go there because of your knight. But I can fall back and then reposition to here. Like, I want to get on this line because that's where your king is. So, I think I'm going to do that, down to 6 minutes on my side of the board. What are his weak pieces? This is weak. Okay, so what are you threatening? Ding, 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 ding. And is there a move that ends up threatening something else? I don't think so. I don't see where your attack is or what you're going for. But I will, So, hang on. If you're coming here or here, you can take this for free. That's what you're coming for, huh? Okay, and if I go there, it doesn't really help that. I need to not care. I want this line, and now I can have it. And so now you can have that guy, and then you'll be putting this guy into check. So I'll have to move it, but I don't think that, like, hurts me. It's just forcing me to develop my my rook in a way that I already intended to. Okay, you're coming back. What is my move now? What are my plays? I need to get my pieces out, join my rooks together. This is generically a good idea, I think. You can take, but a rook is worth more than a bishop. Okay. Hey. This is good for me, I think. Why is this good for me, I think? I take, you take, I take, check. Why do I not do that? I don't know why I not do that. What's the reason I don't do this? Why don't I do this? Why should I not do this? Don't forget to not do this. Is there something you're defending? You're defending this. It doesn't need to be defended. It's a check. 4:20 on the clock for me. What are his weak pieces? If I could get there, that's free. I said that piece trades are good for me, I'm up. Yeah. So king is now further out. A little bit screwed. If I step here, then I'm coming again. If I open up here, I'm bringing a rook. I move there, I'm bringing a rook, and I'm threatening your bish. And trades are good for me. So we're moving in here. That puts me under check. Yep, that sure does. I don't see that there's... Oh, and then you take my queen. That's not the kind of trades that I want. You taking my queen is not the kind of trades I'm looking for. Is there something else? You're going to get that pawn there. Where do I want to be? Yeah, I don't want to be there. I defend the pawn by falling here. So, yeah. I'm still doing this, remember. I'm still doing this. I still got this opened up. And now, you know, as long as he's here, he's fine, because I'm not trading my queen for a bishop. But I also have that. I didn't see that till now. That is free rook, and I'm in the back, and that's why you had to move back there. But again, trades are good for me. So we check. And then do I do this too? Or do I do that? Yeah, I do that, right? Nothing stopping me. I take your knight. And then I take your rook. Three minutes on my side of the board. Opponent has 6. Yeah, that was the kind of thing that was coming. So now I go here and I collect your bishop as well. Because you have to move your king out of check, and so I take the bishop next. And then we're chasing for the end game. It's queen and 2 rooks on 1 rook, so this would be reasonable to resign, except for we're very low-ranked players, all of us, so we should play these things out, you know? What's it hurt us to play these things out, really? Now I take your rook. What am I doing? I just gave it away. Yeah. So now I've got to play against the rook. Sometimes your brain just does that kind of. That's why I'm in the 600 rage here, you know? I just gave it away. Bring them both to center. It absolutely happens. It happens a lot. Yeah, let's go ahead and hold the king back there. And I'd be creating a battering ram, I guess, there is an idea. Oh, that was a mouse clip. Fucking mouse slip. Look at that, right? Like, if I push, you take, and then we're all stacked on each other, so I'll go ahead and do that. No, then you push past. You push past, and then eventually, you know, it's a king check, and it's still the same situation. Yeah, that's what you should do. Good work. I'll come up here. You check me. I take. Or you start moving this guy or something, you know? Like, when I check here, what happens? You just move left or right. It's kind of no big deal. Well, you can't move left, so you gotta move right. And then once you're there, if I check there, you move left again, and so we're just bouncing back and forth, but I just sort of hold you back. I mean, I got to. And then I do this, right? Because you can't take, because it's on the line, and I'm still covering this line. And then I step over and I eat your pawn. Head and just take that out, make it not a problem, and then I'll walk my guy up here. And check. And just close it off slowly. I don't want to have to, like, think about it. And we're all shut down now. There's no more pawn advancement for you. And then like that. then, like, that's checkmate. Okay. Thanks. That was a good. I didn't realize this was. Was they a good sport? Yeah, they were a very good sport. Very good sport. They let me win. Threw my queen away. But you know, still managed to convert two rooks against one rook. So, you know, some basic competence comes back at the end of the deal. I have to be honest, though, I'm not, like, seeing the whole board. I'm not, like, what he's doing with his pawns over here. I'm not even doing the counting math to make sure that when I make my queen, is that going to work out? You know, I'm just, like, I'm just playing and hoping things work out. Let's have, let's analyze it, I guess. So, I played my Ponziani. This is Sicilian defense, French variation. Interesting. It's opening up, like, all of the paths for the queen. And that's kind of it, which is weird, I guess. But this is the Ponziani, and I've never seen it against like this, so I didn't know what to do. Do I push? Do I, you know, am I supposed to come in here? What am I supposed to do in this situation? And in fact, let's take this situation. Okay. And let's bring it over to opening tree. And go ahead and flip the board. And yeah, I take the middle. And then my opponent took... You opened the queen up on both sides. You went here and then there? Is that right? Is that... Yeah, you went there. So then I took this. You did that. It's a Ponziani, so I moved here. And then where are we right now? Their move of bringing the bishop out is, you know, it's fine, I guess. It's little played kind of a deal here. Just out of curiosity, though, I'm interested in what, like, I should be playing in this situation. You brought that out. You like me just going for the Scotch. Convert this to a Scotch right now. This is an undefended pawn, so just come in and attack it, is what most people do anyway. You don't actually like it because black has the advantage after that move. Ponziani, which I played, maintains the advantage for white, and the best advantage here would be if you play g3, because fucking probably bullshit. Don't I don't know why you would need to do that. So playing the Ponziani against this is valid to this point. When the opponent brings bishop e7, what do people play? Then you play d4. Play for the middle, or bring the bishop out and put a pawn pin on the king there, is what they're suggesting. But play for the middle is the most frequently played move, and that's what I played. And what did the opponent play at that point in the game? I played for the middle. You brought your king out. Okay. You know what? I would like to see this in proper self-analysis mode. That's what I want to do with these games. After we finish them, let's do proper self-analysis so that we can see up here the lines and, you know, the advantages and stuff like that. So we get out to here, bring the bishop out, and you've given me a pretty nice half-piece advantage, more than a half-piece advantage by playing that move. It's very weird. It actually, after having opened all of your lines for your queen, now your move is to immediately cut off one of those lines. I mean, you've replaced it with the bishop. Okay. But, you know. So I play for the center, which we like. Maintains the advantage more or less where it is. What do you like more than that? You don't like anything more than that. d4 is the play. So d4 brings his knight. Now I've got a one-piece advantage for just the sake of, like, the position. And it's actually, yeah, think about this. Your entire opening here was about opening up the queen's lines in all directions. Then you immediately blocked the queen's line. And then in your next move, but it was okay because you still had it with the bishop's line. And then in your next move, you cut off the bishop's line too. I mean, you know, this early in the game, that's just what happens in developing pieces. So it's not necessarily like bad, but in theory, I think the theory, you know, speaks for itself that don't do that. We're already positionally 1 point ahead. My move to the middle here to defend this pawn is apparently not the best move we could have played. The computer does like it. They do like d3, but they like e5 better. E5 pushing to here, putting pressure on the knight. So instead of like defending my pawn, moving my pawn forward, and giving the knight a check, pushing the knight out of the way, and establishing connect 4 in the middle. That is clearly the way to go, and I'm a little bit ashamed I didn't see that while we were playing the game. But I did at least defend myself. Second best move, according to the computer. And now you castle. Even, you know, when the computer doesn't think you should castle, then you're definitely castling too early. So, advantage, even more me, and then I give it away. I mean, the computer is crazy. I take a free pawn here. I am destroying my my pawn wall, and I guess that's the main thing, is that if I just move here, I've got a pawn wall. You know, just take e5 already. Or castle for me. No, I'm gonna wreck my structure and give up the center that I've already won. Just for a challenge, apparently. Brings the queen out. With just this for a target. And this is actually where he ends up, like, you know, sending the attack. So, interesting thing that we just learned about playing the Ponziani. The Ponziani, until you move that knight forward, implicitly defends against this attack, because it is defending your h2. So, I decided to bring this out to, you know, because then the queen can't attack that pawn. So I'm just leveraging more, but apparently that move gives up all my advantage. Almost all of my advantage. They're still saying go for e5 and push on that knight. They also like castles here. Opponent plays pawn forward. This was an en passant moment for me. And the computer thankfully doesn't like the en passant that I could have taken. I could have played here and retaken. That's en passant. In passing is what that means in French. And the idea here, and it's a consistent idea throughout chess if you don't know about it, is that when there are moves like this, including castling, the idea is that your piece doesn't teleport to there. Your piece walks through there. And so we will allow you to do that, but your opponent gets to play the game as though you had stepped into that square. And when you do castling as well, if the enemy has a check on like a long castle, imagine that I had, you know, this is the castle that we're going to do, my king is going to go here, my bishop's going to go here. If the enemy has, if your opponent has a check on the square that your king moves through, then you can't castle. Because, again, your king is actually moving through that square, in theory. The rook doesn't matter. The rook can do whatever. They don't care about that. But just interesting, you know. I didn't realize that you couldn't long castle through check until recently. So, I like that. In response, I finally go ahead and just castle. And now my opponent is sitting here going, woo, 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 woo. Yeah, baby. All I need to do is bring my knight forward here. And then does my opponent even see that? And no, I don't see that. And whoa, the advantage turns to nothing here for me. So what do they like from me? They like d4. They like bishop d4, which would be here. And they like bishop c1, which is just bringing my bishop back. Because the knight has it under. So they're looking at this as a check on my bish. This is what you meant. Right now, Flaxy, this is what's like, I need to see this coming. I push you out there, and then right here, what they like is takes g5. Is bishop takes g5. They like that. And yeah, if I would have, this is now hanging, right? Yeah, this is now, if I would have, if things would have played out the way that I had intended, I'm coming out here because I want to trade. So that I want them to come take, and then I'll take, and now this works. They just played one move too fast. And took there instead. Yep, that's how close I was to this. It's interesting how in the 600 levels, everybody's playing these early mate things, you know? I guess it works. I guess whatever works. Until you've, been fucked by it several times, you're just gonna walk right into it occasionally. So I moved there, and if you would have taken there and I would have followed up, then I wouldn't have been defending this square and this would have worked, but that's not what happened, because I can go here. And that's what I do, and I get your queen, and you get a knight, and I take your knight, and you take that bish that I shouldn't have ever put there. So yeah, that was the worst. That was my biggest blunder of the game right there, is going, I'm a pawn up, so I guess what I want to do is go ahead and trade material, and I don't see this coming. So yeah, be looking out for that, these early attacks on your king side, on your castle side pawn structure. Worked out for me here, survived it, and bring my queen out to attack. Brings a pawn up to prevent me from taking. I step back because I like this line. This is why we stayed here, is I like that I'm, pinning the king. I'm not, because there's multiple pieces there. But in general, if you can put a rook on the line that the king is on, it's probably not going to hurt you when the end game comes around. Bringing out a knight. I take the free piece, and, I'm hitting the knight. Why not, right? Knight steps through. I bring my rook to the center because it's a big open file. Again, just why not? Could have also backed up my queen, but then it's just there's a traffic jam on the G file. So it's Chopper Dave. There's a traffic jam on the G file over here. I think you probably want to move your rook to the D column. Rook steps out to put my bishop into check, so I got to move my bish, but apparently I'm maintaining this line. No, I remember. The whole plan was I wanted to get on this line to be attacking the king there. So I'm moving my bish back here with the idea of getting over there so we can do a little bishy-bashy. Knight comes forward. I look at this and I say, I don't think there's an actual threat there, so I'm going to continue my plan, which is to, get on this line. And knight falls right back. And I don't know, why did the knight fall right back instead of keep pushing? If I'm in his position, I could probably see this. I'm not going to try and figure it out. Knight falls back. Seems like the thing to do. The computer doesn't change advantages much there. I bring this knight out mainly just to connect my rooks, so that now we've got more possibilities from the back rank. That's another en passant moment for me that I do not identify. I didn't see it when it was happening, but it's a good thing that I didn't see it, because just because you've gotten en passant doesn't mean that you should take it. I am looking at this right now, I'm seeing that if this isn't here to defend that knight, then I've got a hell of a little lineup on the queen's side there. So if I en passant, then I'm standing in my own way, at least until I move it out. And instead I take with this piece, which keeps me out of the way of my queen. In fact, that's what I was thinking, wasn't it? I was thinking at this point out loud. I was saying, I take there, he takes, and then where are we? Then we're here. Yeah. And that's my first check. Rook comes to step in. I just take the rook because, again, it just benefits me to collapse here. A rook is worth more than a bishop, so if I can trade a bishop for a rook, cool. It also draws your king forward. Now I bring my knight in. Knight's doing this. Put a check in there. I realize that stepping forward would be a very bad idea here. I can't remember why it was a very bad idea here, because of this guy. Because of that bishop. If I step forward here, then when the knight moves, I'm right back into check. So I step back and I step around the corner. Gives me the most defense against incoming attacks. I can always step out of the way if there's something coming in either direction. Knight pulls out, and now I'm still, still looking at this kind of a thing, and so I just go ahead and take that bishop. Bishop for a knight, always a good trade. Isn't en passant forced, says Portable Jim? Whenever you have an en passant, you must take the en passant, and hello, Portable Jim. Forced move, en passant. Also, this is a check, which doesn't really matter. That just basically makes this forced. So you take, and then I actually looked at taking this for like 3 seconds before I was like, what, am I a moron? Like, I've been looking at this. And then you get that guy out of the way, and you do a take there. But that leaves me the ability to put a check in here, which buys me the time in order to take your bishop. And then I'm looking here and saying, this is the big blunder of the game, the second big blunder of the game, because I just did it to the bishop. Brilliant move incoming. Yep, this is the brilliant move incoming. I just did it to the bishop. Boom, I put you in check. You got to move the guy out of check, and then so now I can claim it. Oh, you silly boy, I'm just gonna come here, and then you're in check, and then you have to move the king, and I get to take your piece. Autopilot. Yeah, on autopilot. So now it's still, I'm still way up here in material points, but I threw my queen away in the end. And it would have, I moved here because it would have benefited me if he decided to take, then I've still got a piece, and he's just got pawns, and I win. Which is where we're going anyway. This is a very good play by my opponent, I want to say, from Chessmaster Pani. This is a very good play to just start running this guy for the end zone. Run your pawns for the end zone. What else you got from this position? Play it. You run that. You move this forward. You defend. Just keep moving it. I've unfortunately cut your king off, so your king can't come with your pawns, which means your pawns have to kind of walk each other up. This was a mouse slip right there. That was. It's because you can grab them, and then if you click on it once, and then wherever you click it goes, or you can grab and drag, and it's very easy to mouse slip in this interface here. Which gave them an extra move to try and get through here, where I wasn't able to get this onto that line. And then I do this because I'm like, it works out for me kind of no matter how we do this. You come forward and check me, I take, it works out. It ends up working out. Comes forward, so I get to take you. You walk past, I come over. You can't have that. Now you guys caught. And then because you're way too close to this, I'm just going to go ahead and eat that pawn. And now everybody is stopped. There's no way that he can get anything past in order to make anything, so it's just a matter of me not screwing up the endgame. And, maybe I should have cared here that you're taking that, but maybe I shouldn't have. What does the computer say? From this position, what do you like? You like c7. c7 is mate in 5. Protecting the bishop or the rook just delays the turn. So it was correct to do c7. Let you have that, because here comes my queen. And then, is that what you like? c6 check? No, that's not what you like. You like stepping onto the line, because then I've got 2 on the line. Yep. That's silly. That's silly. I didn't just step here, because then you got to move that way, and then I step, and then I step. Yeah. That was a silly move. Because now I've got to, bring him. I've got to bring him to the end now. Step by step. Because I didn't do it that way. So 2 major blunders. 2 major blunders in this game. The sacking of the queen, which happens here. Hey, check, sucker. Oh, right, that's how the pieces were. I forgot. And then the other major blunder is right here is moving that there. Everything that I intended there was just wrong and bad, and I need to be looking out for these silly attacks. These silly early attacks. Okay. I guess we're on to another game then. We're going to play another. So I think I should just be able to control F4 this one. Then we get back to this. And we're going in for another. The only way that I know to get to it. I guess there was a new game button up there. That's where you get to it, Vaughn. Before we get in here, let me just get a drink here. If I go A6, my idea with the queen works. A6. Oh, to split the rook at the end there? So there was a possibility for me to check on the diagonal from A6, and the rook must have been somewhere down here, and that would have checked the king that was over there, and so then the king has to move out of check, and then I can claim the rook. Yep. Alright, next game. And we're playing black again. So what did I say I was going to play? Let's try that, so I do this. Right? And now you've defended that. And then I do this. This is the King's Indian. I'm surprised for the delay, the hesitation there. I'm just going to play the King's Indian. I don't know what you're supposed to do with the King's Indian. I don't know any of the lines. I'm clearly not fighting for the middle here. But I have done the thing. So now, what do I have? If I step there, I got nothing. If I step there, I got nothing. Like, I can just jump back. I can jump to the 5 over there. Step here, you got me there. Yeah, it's definitely need to know what the King's Indian is doing. And I don't. So I'm just going to step out of the way. And hope that I can struggle and make this work somehow. Because I will need to study some black. Study some black moves. So after we've got the King's Indian open like that, probably I bring my knight out. And now I've got 2 on there. Not that that really matters, because I'm not trading a real piece for a pawn. And you have also castled, which is nice. I am happy for you. I need to get some pawns into the middle and fighting for things, so let's go ahead and block the advance. They're already in my territory here. It opens up my queen to be able to exit, at least. I don't know where my queen is going to exit, though, because, I can just step there, which would be fine. But I can't go there, I can't go here. If I go out here, then you just push me and trap me in, so if I'm going to get the queen out, then I've got to get it out there. It would be nice also to get my, bishop playing in this game. It would be fun. I'm not liking this King's Indian. You definitely need to know the lines for this King's Indian stuff, because it isn't looking good for me. I'm going to go ahead and put my queen out. Queen out, now you're defending that guy, which is, nice and all. It's very nice. I'm just trying to develop pieces in a position that kind of sucks for developing pieces. I'm over here, so I'm going to push, because if you take, I take. And now there's several places I could go, but the only one that makes any sense is to go here, and then what's your attack? I don't see that you can attack, there's no way to get at it. Even your queen's locked down. Yeah, so I'll step here. You've pushed me. Definitely, White's aggression into my territory is for rizzles. So, I'm still doing this. If you take, I take, or I take. Probably queen takes is better. And from that position, I have no threats. From that position, my queen would have this line that we've been screwed over with a couple of times. But my knight is not in a position to support it the way that it would need to be. It would also just be nice to, have the possibility of opening this line so my bishop can get out this way. I'm finally playing an opponent who's as slow as I am at playing chess. Thank you. Thank you, Meridian Mirth, for this experience. Yeah, there you go. All right. And I think, I want with the queen. At least we're doing something there. Hurt, and then you're bringing the knight, which attacks the queen. If I do that, then I've got this. What else can we be doing right here? Not a lot, like... Can't go there, can't go there. Can't go there. Completely, like, all those things suck. So it's just stepping forward with the queen, I think. And that also threatens this this pawn, which then has to step in and open up my B file for me. Yeah, I don't... And then if you come here, it's not defended, so you can't do that. I'm feeling good about that. And so I'm attacking here, but then, like, would it be better if I actually attacked on the A file? So there's this, and then there's this, because that opens up my bishop line, which would be very advantageous. So I think these are my main moves right now. Bishop coming out, threaten my knight, which means that, yeah, I gotta get it out of there, don't I? And is there any place to go? I mean, there's right here, because that's not defended by anything, so this is where I gotta go then. And then I'm still looking at this, and this. If you take, I take, and then I have that line. We're even on time. This is brilliant. This is the first game today where I haven't been a million miles behind the last person. Ah, you're supporting now. So if I take, you take, the other thing that I wanted to happen here was I wanted to push in the middle. So I'm going to do that. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think at the very least it, like, distracts. It's like there's a whole nother thing coming now. What's going on here? And you didn't take it. So, like, I think I take it. Right? And then the return is that your knight comes in for it. And then your knight is sitting there looking at this, which is not problematic for me at all, really. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take that. And then if your knight is sitting here and is like that, I've got here, I think I need to push... Bring my rook to the thing. I can finally get the bishop out. But if I get the bishop out like that, then you step there. You took the... Because now you've got the queen backing up. I didn't see the queen coming. To back that up. So is there any way that I can take... and then retake, because you're going to get my queen. Like, I can't let you get my queen. We just don't do that. You're going to have this line when I abandon the line. But if I take the knight, there's nothing that defends taking that knight. Obviously can't come here. I can step there, and then the knight takes. If I step here, the knights don't take. Step there, the knights take. I mean, I can also fall back, but I have to fall back to there. Does that benefit me at all? I think the most beneficial thing is to be sitting here. I'm playing there. Which opens up this line, but it's defended, so there's not a lot going on here. And now I've got this. And so, like, what about that? I need you to come forward, and that's never going to happen. So there's that. Got a lot of time from me there, getting that attack out. I didn't see the queen bishop coming. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. And now you want to come here, and, you know, get my queen in that trapped position. And so what I need to do is just back my queen up in a way. If I step there, then the king has to. Well, she's also defending. I back my queen up in a way that I can take here when you push on the queen. That's the idea. So you do that. I'm going to lose the knight, though, with that, because it ends up being a fork. So the idea is you push, I take, you take, I take, you take. Yeah. Hey, I'm playing as black in a position that I don't understand. Well, what are we going to do? You know, what are you going to do there? So this knight is attacking these squares. Are you trying to set up for something to come in? You're defending right here. So this is another one of these kind of jobbies. So what's the move on that? I can't step out because we're in that. What I can do is I think play like there. And then you take, I take, you take, I take, I take. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe maybe there was more counting pattern there, but I'm down time. I need to, like, trust myself. Now you come forward, and this is beautiful. My opponent is playing brilliantly, because my whole plan here was that I set it up so that if I take, you take kind of a thing, but he's managed to make me cut myself off in order to get to where we are. And so now, is this a safe square, though? Because you've moved that knight off of there. For my queen, that seems like a safe square. And the next attack after that, I don't know where it comes from. And if that's safe for my queen, then I gotta take it. And not think too long, because we've already given up a lot of, time. I need this rook in the middle, I think. Okay, so you're taking there, and then I take, and then you take, and then I take. Yeah, I think this is how this is gonna go. White is up 4 points of material. Doing very well against me. Very, very well. This knight has still just been hanging the whole time. That is undefended. However, this gets me in, doesn't it? This gets me in, checking the queen. And what's the reply, though? The queen comes here, or just steps over. That's defended. Then I have to jump around, jump out, try and find a place. No, I didn't. I had fucking misclick. I was still doing the math. Still doing the math. So the queen comes here, and then I need to exit, and my exits are all blocked. Yeah, this is just losing that knight. I wasn't done with the doing of the maths. I had not done the maths yet. However, I can stand here and then defend that knight in that position. Ooh, huh? There's a way to back that up. How do I get in at your king? I mean, I'm coming. I'm doing what I can to come. In fact, I could come there. The bishop, leave the queen. Yeah, but that sort of blocks the queen. I don't know that that's a good idea. I've done nothing with that. Knight takes. I didn't even, yeah. Oh, no! I am... This is so many misclicks for me. Sorry. So many misclicks for me. This is not at all what I'm trying to do. I will try and play principled chess for the rest of what we have here. I've got to get used to this interface. I have not had this problem against the bots. I'm just gonna step up there. I'm looking at a turn. I'm clicking on the piece to, like, see the. It's not helpful. It's not helpful. yeah, this is a completely losing position, but we're gonna stay with it. We're gonna hang with it, and I don't know what I could possibly do, so I'm just gonna threaten as much as I can threaten. And this looks nice. This looks nice. Oh. Getting in over here. You know, I just gotta like hold them off. Hold them off, hold them back. That kind of a thing. This is now a free pawn anyway. But then the moves are... I'm just gonna take what I can take. Listen, I'm just gonna try and give my opponent a game. Right? Give my opponent a game. That's all that needs to happen here is to give him a game. My best moves would involve like trying to push pawns and stuff like that. From this position, there's not really anything you can do with that. So this threat is now dead as far as I'm... Well, no. The threat is there, right? Threat is there, and there's nothing I can do. Yeah, so this is Resign's point, but I will play it out, just for the sake of playing it out. Let's do this. We'll collapse. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Played a good game. GG. And then I can't. There's nothing. There's nothing for me here. I'll let you checkmate me. I also make you checkmate me. You know. Why not, right? I watch a lot of Gotham chess. Levy always says, you know, in these lower positions, don't give it up. Don't make them. Don't abandon your position. Like right now, I don't. If they're just maybe they're just toying with me, but I think the way that they're hesitating, I think they're actually struggling to find the mate. They had the mate, and I'm just surprised. Ooh, see this? See this? This is very nice. I cannot move that anymore. That's very... I like that. I like what you're doing here. It's very lovely. I tell you what, I move like that. Just in case there's some world in which I can move back to the left. Like, come on. Come on now. Come on, you silly boy. No. Oh, I have to move? There's something. Oh, you pulled me into check. Okay. There you go. Yeah, there's a good sport. That's fine. So yeah, I need to learn some black. I'm feeling good about how we're playing so far. What? Flaxy wants to be friends. Hey! There you go. Thank you, Flaxy. Welcome. I'm just gonna go right back in for another one. I don't... well, we should analyze that game. Wait a second. We should have a look at it. I like that as a pattern. Play a game, you know, go back through it and see, you know, learn something from it. So, white won. We're going to do... This is self-analysis, isn't it? Why don't you... Show me the lines. What? Do you have to win a game in order... It's self-analysis mode. Why would you... I really... There are things about chess.com. There's so much, like, inconsistency in the UI and in the representation of what's available here. It's not great. So... Oh, I'm playing Alakeen's defense? Is that what I'm doing here? We know it is the King's Indian here. Just interesting here, from the King's Indian position. So I'm just going to assume that I'm allowed to go ahead and play all these moves. You like e5 at this point, huh? I'm playing the King's Indian. You like d5 right now. because of that. But then takes and takes and takes, and then queen takes. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting line there. So D, and then if you take, I take, and then if you take, I take. And then I've got that. That's good to know in the King's Indian, right there. From this position, right before you castle, if they're taking the middle like that, you can push. I like it. Okay, so you played it here, and what am I supposed to do in this position? You say E8. What did I do? I did H5, and you're saying E8. What? You're saying bring my other knight out to attack there. So E8, and then you presume that H4 would be followed. Because you're a friggin' computer, and you think other computers will play. Why would that be? I've now got this and this, but, like, you take here, I'm done. Like, what's next? I come out to here and take you with the bishop, and then I'm attacking there or something? How does this work out? Take the E8. Oh, E8. I'm like, because we're on white, I'm like, what is E8? And I'm thinking this is 8 instead of H, which is actually A. Just looking at the board from the wrong side. I'm so unfamiliar. But you're just saying play right back, but you also like G4. You also like playing in. That's interesting. I mean, black is in a very bad position here already. I play just getting out of the way, which is, yeah, definitely felt horrible to move my knight to the H file, but I don't know these lines, so I just did it. Your bishop comes out, and you've immediately given everything up, and it's like, hey, run into the D-somethings, D6. D6, go in there and start breaking this down apart. And I'm like, probably I should bring my knights out, because I'm in a line that I've never heard before. Look, I'm attacking all kinds of stuff from this position. You castle, and you're still liking D6. Why do you like D6? You like D6 because D6, and then E takes D6, and then C takes D6, and then D5, and then E5. Huh. So what I'm learning by looking at this right now is just the idea that black is, especially in this King's Indian position, I got too many defenders here. You know, like, I have no lines. I have no openings. So I think the computer is telling me, do this so that this happens and then that happens because, look, now you can get your bishop out. That in the game that we actually played, the bishop didn't come out for the next 6 turns or something like that because you've got this line. So it's like, sacrifice the pawn to open up your lines from this closed black position right here. You need to get your pieces out, and this is the fastest way to get them out. So, wait, from here you said, doot, and then D5 comes there, putting the pressure on my knight, and then my knight's supposed to jump here? You said E5? And that's because I've got it defended now from this guy, and I can sit there, and if you take, I take. And I'm threatening that, so you kind of have to take. I am liking this. I'm learning the King's Indian as we're reviewing this game, right here. I'm seeing what needs to happen. You want to sacrifice a pawn to open things up? Yeah. I get it. And you get the pawn back, right? Because it's not actually a sacrifice. It's a take-take scenario. I push in. It's a take-take. There's no pawn loss, but I've opened my lines. There's no material loss, right? Okay. What I actually did in the game is castles, and then I pushed to stop the advance. Open. I don't know why you're doing that. To prevent a knight coming up is actually why you push A3 here. I pull my knight and my queen out. You like F5, F6 instead, which we're talking about over here, is bringing one of these out. And again, I guess you're just trying to weaken the middle there that white is taken for itself. Sure. Instead, I play queen forward. So you play. You're just strengthening this side. You're kind of bringing an attack on my knight is eventually getting there. This is very weird, actually. Really? What's weird? White's play or my play or just everything? We're all weird here. White seems to be playing some kind of principled chess. They've taken the center. They're stopping me from advancing on the h-file. Maybe it's a slow move, but it's a move, and now they're bringing this in, and so they're pushing on the queen's side, bringing an attack on my knight. They're playing well, I think. The position got very hard very fast, didn't it? Didn't it, though? Yeah. So you like f6, f5, you like d5 now, too, which I end up playing d6, and you think I should just draw the en passant. I guess the idea is if they don't take it, you're in a better position. So why push to d5 here when you can push to d6? You're doing the same thing. You know, I had the right idea here, which was I need to get rid of this guy, I need to be able to open up this line, and the computer is saying, yes, you had the right idea, but as long as you're doing this, you might as well just take it to there. And now we've got the check on the knight. Knight has to jump out of the way. You like knight takes d4 instead, which is that. Wow. Is there no takes for that? Wow, that's a big miss for me then. I didn't see that I could just come here and I was clean. No. You're not clean. You get there and then that. So I didn't necessarily not see that. Good, that's better. I'd rather have at least seen that if I take, you take. But the computer is saying, that's better. Do that. Take. Do that. Instead, I'm trying to preserve my pieces, and I think what another thing that I'm learning from just reviewing this is in the black position, you gotta be willing to sacrifice in order to make plays. You're at a disadvantage. Give things up in order to acquire positional advantage. Flexus says, nice to see playing chess, by the way. I fell in love with the game during my military service. Yeah, I just started getting into it in a way where I'm actually learning lines and stuff and thinking about it in, semi-intelligent ways. Thanks to my friend Brandon, who tried to get me into it like 6 months ago, and then it finally caught up. And now I'm getting him back into it because he had distanced himself. So this is what I was trying to draw, and it worked. Now, you're actually saying take with the pawn, though. Wow, I was saying probably take with the queen. It gives me more position over here, but you're saying take with the... I take with the queen, and I lose the advantage. This seems like it's probably going to be some crazy, long-winded computer stuff for why this makes sense, I can't even get this bishop out of the way, so it's not like I'm freeing up the rook or anything. It would be better to push on the A to free up the rook. I'm trying to get this out of here. Yeah, so I don't know. This is supposed to lead into E4, is what they were saying. The problem with the engine is that it takes a minute and then it recalculates everything. So right here it was seeing a certain line, and now that I've gone forward, it's actually changed that line. But it's saying CD6, then B6, then A takes B6. So I take B6, then opponent pushes B6, then I take A B6. This is a lot of assumption when you're playing against a person, to assume they're going to push B6 for some fucking reason. Let's carry on. So queen comes out. Knight comes into check queen. Maybe that's the reason why the bishop or why the pawn's supposed to play is because, we're not putting the queen into check. What do you like here? You like d7, which is what I play. Then the bishop comes out, putting my knight into check. You like from here just b6. Just defend it. Just defend it instead of moving it. Yeah, that would have been good, too. I think the reason why that didn't really occur to me is because I'm so used to playing white. I'm so used to being in a short-castled position over here, and so, my mind is just thinking, you don't move these pawns. I noticed by the end of the game, these pawns were still just fucking sitting there, and it's like, these are the pawns you should be storming with. Play very disciplined for a new player. If you keep this up, you will see improvements very fast. Well, thank you. But yeah, I should have defended instead of moving. This gives away all of the advantage for some reason, so I'm sure I don't see why. But you moving forward there, apparently knight takes d2. D2 being here. It is a good trade. That is a good trade. And we're even on material. Wow. I'm surprised at this point in the game that we're even on material, because I felt like the the white pieces were pushing me around here. So I certainly felt like I was at a disadvantage. But that's a good trade. Take, and then I'm overly defensive of my pieces in the black position. I need to use them to move white around. I can't let move. White had the advantage from the beginning. I have to get in there, shove something in its rib cage, and start twisting. I move this up with the idea that you take, and then I don't know what that idea was actually. But queen comes here, all the advantage is suddenly mine again if I just take on d2. Continue taking on d2. And then queen takes d2, and then e takes d4. And then e takes d4. And it's interesting. It's some computer stuff, I think. So I did this out of order. Should have taken there first and then taken this. Instead, knight goes away, and this was the big thing. This was my first major blunder here. Was, I'm defending here, but you've also got here now. As soon as that queen came forward, now I've got double attacks on this piece, and I'm only defending it once. I didn't do the counting exercise there, which is why they say sack that thing and then take this, and you'll be in a better position. Instead, I just lose it for free. I get to take it for free. And then I'm just going to move quicker through this, because now we're into the deep mid game, and just in case, we'll keep our eye out for some major swing in the advantage here. There's a major swing in the advantage there. Was that a misclick? I think that was a misclick. I think that was my first misclick or my second misclick. I remember this was, that was a misclick too. I was still looking at it. That was a misclick followed by that. 2 misclicks in a row. I was still looking at this being like, okay, so if you come here and then... I wasn't even like doing that math yet. And I accidentally clicked on it. And then I did the same thing right here. Just walked into the misclick there. And then, I play it. They're at mate and 2 for a while here. I think they were waiting for me to resign, but, at these levels of chess, it's worth playing it out. Your opponent can still mess up, but also, like, you get a chance to see, to see these situations. What's actually going on here? What are the threats? Is there a play out of this position? All right. So that was another game. So we've gone win-loss at this point. Is that right? And I'm floating around to 670. Let's play another one. Another quick one. New game. Well, another 10-minute game. And then we'll have another live stream break, or we'll think about wrapping it up, because this is different. I'm getting used to it, though. I'm feeling better about it. Let's play another one. See what we get. Okay, I'm white, then... Huh? What happened? Somebody aboard us? Okay, I'll take that as an indication to go ahead and play the London here instead. And so the London goes like this, if I remember correctly. Alright, knight comes out, attacking this pawn, so I have to build the defense of the pawn earlier than I usually would. Now I'm defending the pawn. Knight comes here, is the idea. Now you're defending that as well. I'm just going to keep building my structure. You come out, I'm defending, so I don't really have to worry about that. At this point, in the London, I can bring... I think I'll bring the knight. And then... Okay. That's unexpected. But, okay. Just going ahead and breaking apart the London structure while I'm still building it. Son of a biscuit. Was there something that I could have done to defend better against that? We'll have to see in the end. So we've got this. We got you guys doing that, and you've broken my center, which is, good for you. So if I continue the London with, like, a missing wing, which is, I can. I'm thinking that I come here. It also puts me in a position where I can castle. So now you want to move here, I presume, and break apart the rest of my structure. Now, bearing in mind, I've got that and that, and all kinds of stuff here. So now you got this. You bring the knight here. That's an interesting way out. You've blocked your queen right now. I'm definitely looking for my attack. I could come right here and ping your knight, but, then you just push me out. I fall back, you push again. I fall back again. And it kind of wrecks your queenside structure a little bit. You could also say that it opens it up for them. I'm going to go ahead and do this. It's a pin. There's sometimes an advantage to that. You immediately answered with the opening of the pin there, which is lovely. I'm going to back my ass up. Girl, you looks good. Why don't you back that ass up? You's a fine. Why don't you back that ass up? Call me Big Daddy when you back that. So now you push. That's good. And then I can fall back and we can do this whole dance. Or I could just pull out of it at this point. Which I kind of don't hate the idea of pulling out of it at this point. I think I fall right back to where I started from. And you've castled and I can castle, but I can also bring my queen out. That is a good outpost, isn't it? I don't hate this as an outpost square. Go on here. No, what are you looking at? The fucking right there, you dipshit. That's why they did that. Alright, principal chess. I've got a defense on the left side. I need to, create an attack on the king's side now. I need to be pushing. And, I really need to be pushing with this knight. And they've got me screwed here. There is an attack structure that I could use from the Italian game, actually. And come here. And then maybe I push, because I can defend that from you. You come that way, I take, kind of a deal. I don't think I hate that. It's not necessarily building toward what I want, but it is securing a position. And then you're attacking the knight again. I just need to get the knight, like, the fuck out my way. And I didn't get the knight the fuck out my way. So... yeah, I didn't get the knight the fuck out my way, so it's just a playback scenario. These are the things that... These are the things that you need to know these lines. You need to, know what's going to happen and be able to play against it. Do that, and then you get that guy out, and then I take, and then you take. I don't mind that. I think that's okay. Because if that, then this, and that's a better trade for me than for him. And I do have this, except for that. Okay. So now, yeah, that's not the trade that we wanted. Yep. I've lost. I've absolutely lost. So we'll go ahead and just start playing fast. This is actually why I stopped playing the London and switched over to a more aggressive system, too. Because the London is just a very thinky, like, you got to know a lot of ways to respond. The London is a very solid thing, but if they invade your structure while you're still building it and you don't know what the correct response is to that, then you are fucked. And I find that a lot of it just doesn't feel very natural. Rather unnatural, in fact. I think we check his queen as defended with my knight. You know, we're still in the game. If we could take that queen. If I could get that queen, then we're still in this thing. As good as my opponent is playing and as fast as they're playing, I don't think that that's going to happen. They've definitely got my forward advancement all pinned down, pinned up, and pinned out, and pinned under. I don't see a way forward at all here. The knights have, like, this. Right? No, they have like this. This is covered right now with the knights. But it does mean that I can sort of invade the, no, and then they've got this and this with the pawns, so they got the whole file taken. So this file is just not at all mine. Even though I've got a rook parked there, there's nothing for me. This is just a trade which benefits them. Seems to me like my best bet would be lining up on the king over here. Meanwhile, they're, thinking about invasions. They got their queen on the king's side. They got a nice king's side attack already coming. But attacking here, and then I put the bishop in check there. There's no current defense of that, so you need to bring a defense of that, don't you? No, because then there's that. Yeah, I'm not doing all of the line math here. Yeah, from my position, I got nothing. I step here, and then that opens my way to the king. At least it's a thing. And then if you come forward, that forces me to go somewhere. And where do I go? I go here. No, knight's there. My best bet, I have no good bets. There are no good bets right now, is what I'm saying. In fact, fuck it. I don't know. Down material. Position isn't that good. I'm all locked up. Can't move forward. Yeah, you should be trying to close positions. That is definitely like a thing that I would be doing if I were you. You come there, I would have to be able to defend. In order to defend, I have to move my king. Check on the king is actually kind of hard to get with your knights. Nope, that knight jumps in and gets that check, but you can't move there. Jumps there and gets in, you can't move there, so I will defend with my king. Probably going to take it anyway. If I were you, I would just take it. Go ahead and just take it, because, yeah, what's it matter to you, right? Just makes your attack on me easier. You're up all that material, and yeah, and you've got one of these checks. I didn't see that one. I was like, you can get that one at least. Well, I was looking at this, so I was looking at that one. And then if I push back in toward the knight, then you bring the other knight, and then I can step in and take your knight. Yeah, so that's where I want to be for that. Yeah, so I put the threat on there, and now you just rebuild what you were doing. And I think I go ahead and take. My best bet is to push on this stuff. I can't take there because of that. I can't take here because of you. And I can't move on the diagonals at all. But if I push here, you have to loosen something. You have to loosen something for me. You won't loosen anything for me? Then you're going to just put it in on my knight? If I just attack, and you take, and then I push out of the way, I've got a check. And that check doesn't necessarily turn into anything. but the sack might be my way out, you know? Just let him take. I don't think it's my way out. Like, I take, and then I push. You know. I got 2 minutes. I can think about it as long as I want. For which I mean 1 minute and 50 seconds. I'm allowed to think about it. This also opens the path for the queen, so that's not what we want to allow. Definitely don't want to allow that. In fact, yeah, it looks pretty obvious that I want to be dropping back there, and then I'd like to take this way. Because, yeah, this is intending that. If that was able to do that. And now the queen's going to step aside and come in this way, I guess. But, like, are you going to stop this? If there, then there. And that's a check. And with that check, I get to take this. Okay. Here's the check. Discovered check. And that's kind of the end of the discovered check. When you take there, I just run, is the deal. I'm playing a very good defensive game of chess right now. I can't take there. If I go here, I am so close. I'm one away from you know, promotion. But what they're going to do is they take there, and then they're chasing me, and they let me, you know, they never let me get out of check, is the idea. That's all that has to happen with that. But this is my best bet anyway, and I'm running out of time. So now my king will have to... Actually, it's just checkmate, isn't it? Because if you're blocking there, and you take here... Yeah, no, I think you got it. What, really? Okay, you're just being a dick then. Then I'll make you wait. I will make you wait the entire game if you're just going to do that. In fact, is there a way out? Yeah, that's the move. Because now I'll have the king to block. Or the knight to block, I mean. You can take there, and I move here. I'm not allowed to pre-move. Oh, I'm almost out of time. I don't want to lose on time. I don't want to lose on time. I won't lose on time. Ah, I lost on time. So let's go over to analysis on this one, which is here. And we will see the moment at which the game falls apart for me, and I feel like it's here. You took there, like, was I supposed to build this in another way right here? You know, I've got this attack, and you're saying from this position in the London, G3 or C3, so G3, yeah, fall back. I forgot about that. I haven't played a D4 opening in so long. You just fall back. And then that's, you know, if they take, then you get to open up your H rank. So while you're building the London, if this comes out, you need to fall your bishop back. That's where the whole game fell apart for me. Was right here. Immediately black gets a bit of an advantage. E takes F4 is the correct move. And then you're pushing, and I'm just sort of building my my structure. I still have as white. I've still got the advantage here, so I guess the whole game hasn't fallen apart for me yet, but it certainly felt like it. And this was like my, I'm gonna try it anyway. You know, what the hell? They can just push me out, but I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Sometimes there's a lot of moves. There's a lot of lines where this is the move, you know. Even though, yes, they can just push you. But if you do this, and then you fall back here, and then there's crap. There's a lot of crap in there. Now you recommend castles or c3 for me. And I push c3. Hey, I'm still playing principled chess, apparently. And now you're pushing. Sure. And now they say d3 or e2 for me. So you either want me coming back here or here. And I'm playing the right moves. Playing the right moves for the position. So where does the game fall apart? c2 or castles is what you like. I castle. Still playing a good game. Now you like me on e1 with my rook or queen to c2. I move that knight out into the side column in preparation for something. In preparation, I just want my queen to be able to move, is actually what it is. Then you move there, this check, and hello, look at the advantage here. I'm supposed to just take. F takes e5. But instead I push past. This could be the move where everything fell apart for me. For, crazy reasons. So, if you want to reduce this to basic chess principles, fight for the center. Don't let the opponent just have the center. There are certainly certain positions where you should just push past, especially if you can put a check in on something else. But I don't know. In this position, they're saying go ahead and take, or D takes. Take in either direction. Just whatever you do, don't just push past. And I can't exactly say why. It's a defended pawn. It is holding some important territory in the enemy's, thing here. It's 1-2, and I've got 1-2. And then when they bring 3, I can't bring 3. I can bring 3. But, now I'm playing for the survival of this pawn, I guess. Maybe that's the reason. They jumped past it, and I don't do en passant here, huh? I just didn't see it. I'm not seeing my en passants. I should have, I was blind to the en passant. In review, it's immediately available. When you're over the board, can't fucking see it. It's immediately obvious. But when you're over the board, you just don't see it. That move should have been played with en passant. Take that. I'm even deeper in. You open this up. Your king is completely fucked now. Look at that. Look at that advantage. Look at that advantage. Yep. I missed an en passant. Fell back, and this is where at least things have broken for black in the moment. And then you get to claim that for free. And now you're saying D takes e5. But then... but you can't. And I did. That's what I played, D takes e5. I'm still playing principled chess. And then you take, and then I should take on e5 as well. But then I'm just opening up this line. This is why I didn't do this. I'm sure I didn't do this. Is because I'm just opening up this line for you. That's why I, decided to defend that line instead. And this is the big loss. Apparently, this is a big loss anyway. So I should have just taken and let you take. How does this go? I take, and then you take. Oh, I see. Why wouldn't you do this? Why would that not benefit you? Why would you bring the pawns forward here? The computer knows all kinds of crazy shit. But the computer is saying, if I take, then you take. I mean, if I'm the player on the other side of the board here, and I see this, I do this. I'm out here with this guy. I mean, he's trapped. He can't go left or right. So maybe that's why he's only got one. Maybe that's the reason why it's bad, is because he's trapped on that square. I don't know. What do you say that I do now? You say B1. Yeah. Yeah, that's a move that humans would find, right? Is B1. I guess you could, if you're thinking this, set up your battering ram. But doesn't accomplish shit. So no, whatever that move is about, that's some crazy computer shit, some long play computer shit, I have to assume. So that's not how it went anyway. How it went is I defended this column instead, and for some reason me defending this column is the end of the world. Knight comes in, takes my bishop, now has you under check, and I can't actually defend against that. So that's the reason. That's the reason why I have to take here, is because you've got this. You've got that, and I've got no defense on it. That's simple enough to see. I can't believe I'm sitting here in review and I'm blind to that for as long as it is. He's come here, and I'm just seeing the rook behind him, but I need to be actually seeing the piece. The piece has a threat here, that's why I have to take to negate the piece and then deal with the consequences, but I don't, and that's why all of the advantage shifts right here, is because now you're up a piece. That was just for free, and now I have to move, and I just went ahead and drew away. Man, I was not down so much. I was down by one piece of material at this point. And then when you take that, I'm down by another piece of material, and just like throwing to the other side here, you know, I'm just using so much time to get to this point too, is the thing. So I'm like, I need to just start playing fast, and you know, I'm not making good juice. But we've just watched that I was making good decisions all the way up until like here. You know, there were a couple of places where, sure, I should have done something else, but we were still playing even until here. And now he's just up one piece. We're 600 level players. Don't throw, you know. I don't know that I was throwing here, but I know that somewhere around at this point I'm like, yeah, I've just lost at this point. But I don't know that this was the moment. You know, it's not bad to trade. It's not horrible to trade. It's not great for me because he's up, so the trades benefit him. But if I have to move that piece, I might as well make progress with the piece. So maybe I haven't given up yet. Now I'm doing this, put pressure under you. Spent a lot of time coming up with this move, and you actually like b3. What? You like my queen stepping out, which I eventually do. I do that, just after this. And then I do b3. Did you still like b3 at this point? You did still like b3 at this point. Top move. Engine top move there for b3 from my position. And then I play a4, which loses me a point of like locational advantage. You like g3. Like g3... putting pressure on this knight, saying, get the hell out of here. You know, it weakens my pawn side, or my king side, like, little hole here, but considering how much pressure he's got on me, I do need to be pushing back, that's fair. So I move in here, and then you like g4 or c5, but you bring the rook to say, let's keep trading. Sounds fun for me. And I just bring the king to defend, but what you're saying I should have done is I should have done, like, take with check, you know? Keep his shit on his side of the board anyway, I guess, is the idea there. You also like h3 still. No, new. That's a new. Now you like h3. That's weird. I guess h3 prepares for maybe g2. I definitely need to, at this point, here's a good lesson, be using all of my pieces. You are down some material, and, you know, like, forget about trying to keep a hidey hole for your king. This queen and this, they don't have a great access to the king right now. I mean, if you can come here, that would be a problem if I didn't have it defended, kind of a thing, but if I break open my own pawn structure, it just gives my king more escape routes under this scenario, not under, you know, don't necessarily want to break it. So I bring this here to be able to, you know, retake if he takes. And then I could take with the knight, or I could take with the king. I take with the king. Knight comes in and takes a pawn. I come back to push the pawn, the knight out. Knight returns. And then I take that. Do you like that at all? You don't like takes from me. You like c4, h3. You like h3. No, you like h3, and you like c4. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of advantage loss there, too. And like 2 points of advantage lost by moving this instead of moving this. Interesting. So you take, but the fact that he takes gets me the advantage back. Apparently should have just let me have that position. And then we step forward with the move that you liked before, but now it's defended by 2. And now you're walking forward, and I'm just going to block. Which, wait, is that the right move? I like to know at least I made the right move at some point. Ooh, what? For a moment there, the computer said G5. It was like, knight go to G5. What? Just lose the knight is the idea there. You like E1 and you do like G1. G1 is the second, and it's a toss-up between that and E1. Really? That's pretty sad. Really seems like this is the far superior move, because at least your king can run left. You're bringing the queen. I'm moving in. Is that what you like? What do you like? You like H4, you like H3. You like that. And you like knight to H3. Man, you just want me to throw my knight away, huh? I mean, it does open up another attack on the king. So that's a clever move, huh? That's a clever move. Come here. You know, she's like, boom. And that puts me in check, though. So then I have to run, and then she's chasing, and then maybe I have to block. And then eventually I get a chance to do this, but now the queen's in a place where she can take my... I don't know. Take. Queen comes in. Take a check. Is that what you like? You don't like that. Yeah. There's no way out of it at this point. Yeah. Mate and 7. And then we ran out of time. All right. I'm happy to see that from the beginning here we played a pretty good game. And main takeaway of playing the London in this situation is if they bring out and threaten that guy, just drop it back. Drop it back, make him come, because then you get to take with your pawn and get your H-file rook out in a hurry. That's what needed to happen on my end. But it wasn't the end of the game. It wasn't the end of the game, and I played a lot of principled chess, and, we had a very even game right up until now. And then right here, if I would have taken the middle, apparently that's a big difference in advantage there. Yeah. All right, that was a good game. I'm still in for more chess. So I say we take ourselves a live stream break. Yeah. Have ourselves a live stream break. We'll come back and we'll do maybe another hour of chess. I don't want to overdo it. It's a very intellectual thing. And I'm also, using a lot of breath to commentate. So got to defend my health from MECFS, but I'm having a good time. I'm having fun, and I expected this day to go this way. I expected my first day playing against humans to be rather trepidatious, be rather, I was going to get my ass handed to me because I've been playing against bots, and I don't know, you kind of learn the smell of a bot, you kind of learn how to play against the bots, and as soon as you play against humans, they're giving you opportunities that are random, and they can also just know a lot more than you. Everybody starts out at the 800 level, and I'm playing down here, between 600 and 800 right now, and that's where all of the crazy people are who have just showed up, are right here. We're playing them, and I'm one of them. So meet me back here in 7 minutes to see more craziness on the chessboard. I am the Ronin Pawn. 7-minute live stream break. Don't go anywhere, Pawn. Not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. It's now 10 a.m. in the Detroit area, so the sun has, comed up, and apparently it's a bit wet out there as opposed to snowy right now, huh? Lady Pawn was telling me that it got quite warm yesterday. I haven't been outside the house for more than 10 minutes in all of 2024, so I'll take her word for it. We're playing chess today. We're playing chess today. We're playing chess today. And I've been disconnected for cheating. They caught me. My 600 ELO stockfish was just, they saw right through it. Playing chess today. How have we done, incidentally? My first day ever playing against real humans, starting with Bartswarg, who we won against, and we played a, decent game, 75.8%. Oh, why do I have accuracy ratings? Do you just get them for free when you win? Because we didn't. Anyway, played a pretty decent game there. Lost immediately, I think, to Adrian F6. I think this was one of the, this was a Fool's Mate or a Scholar's Mate or something, just came in, 9 moves, boom, done, 1-1. They were 734, I'm 660 over here, come on. And we, which apparently, wait, what? Ronan Pawn was 718, went down to 660 after winning one? I don't... Huh? What? At the time of playing this game, he rated... At the end of this game, I was 718. At the end of this game, I was 660. At the end of this game that I won, I was 658? No, I was 712, because I won, I'm on the top. No, I played as white, I'm on the top. I'm figuring... I've never played against human beings, okay? And then we lost, so from 712 I went down to 617, and then 630 here. 2 games, 3 games is the entire span of 100 points, huh? In case you don't know, when you're playing on an ELO ranked system, it matters the, ranking that you're playing against. It matters. If you're playing against someone who's ranked below you, then, you're not really able to win many points off of that game. If you're playing against someone who's ranked above you, if they're highly ranked above you and you win that game, then you win a lot of points. So it does matter what my ranking is at the beginning and what their ranking is at the end, how many points they're going to take from me if they win, how many points I'm going to take from them if I win. We have played 2 decent games of chess today and 3 other games of chess. And to be honest with you, both of these were fine losses, They were very reasonable. I think this one involved several misclicks, so that's... We can just pretend like I didn't lose that one. We're going to play another game, and if we get white, I think I'm going to go ahead and play the London again. I had some fun starting to build the London, and now I maybe will know not to let my bishop get eaten alive for no good reason. We did get white again, so we're going to try and play the London, which is a d4 start. And that gets followed up by bishop out. Queen is out immediately here, so I have to defend. And defending, one of the ways you can defend, bring that knight out. I'm defending that pawn. You know what I wasn't defending there, actually, though? That's interesting. Was I brought this knight, and that shouldn't have been... I should have immediately brought this, right? Because I needed to defend both of them. Because the queen had both of them at that point. Huh. You play to learn, and then... fucking again here, hang on. Move you back like that, thank you. We've still got 2 here. Yeah, I've definitely played this London out of order, but my opponent seems very hesitant to attack. So I think I'm okay. You're stepping forward here. You want... I don't know what you want with that. You're targeting that pawn. I was just about to move that pawn, actually, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is where this is the London. Okay, and you end up with the bishop there, the knight there, and then you're ready to castle. Okay, this knight is out. My opponent, very just glomming all of their pieces together in the center of the board. I would love to punish the shit out of this. And so I shall. We're going to go ahead and threaten the queen. And you can't just let me have your queen. That is not okay. So, Fancy Dude 124, you've got to protect that queen at all costs. That's completely fine to go ahead and resign in that situation. You know, that's fair enough. Nobody's angry at that, Fancy Dude. Were you a good sport? I'm gonna say that's fine. I'm gonna give Fancy Dude a thumbs up. Hey, you know, hey. What are you gonna do? Sometimes you hang the queen. It's fine, Fancy Dude. You're finding your elo right now, and it's a little bit lower than 609. But we all start wherever we start when we come up. Look at me. I'm 665 over here. But Fancy Dude, you may have just helped me a little bit. Where am I now? No, I completely respect that. Yeah, that's how it do. See, I was playing against someone who was lower rated than me, 609. They resigned early, and it's worth 35 points. That's incredible. That's incredible. But okay, let's play. I played my opening wrong, and they just played no opening at all, so I still won. I'm sure we're going to be playing black now. No? Alright, let's carry on with the London then. I feel like I haven't gotten a chance to finish a London. I feel like I'm not actually opening it correctly yet. Doing that. Your queen is out, and then this is what we were saying last time, is that I need to defend both of these. Not just the one. You've brought out the bishop early, so I'm just going to close off the structure of the London immediately. Yeah, you got to pull that back now. Now I can continue with the London, which would be, bring my knight out. Yep, you're right. I did it again. I was supposed to fall that back. Same mistake I made last time. Same goddamn mistake I made last time. You gotta fall the damn thing back, pawn. You gotta fall the damn thing back.
We are many. You are but one.
Who's that? The Variety Squad following. Welcome in, the Variety Squad. We're finding out how bad I am at chess right now. Go ahead and move this forward, because the queen's got that defended, and then, what have you done? You've brought your knight out. Your knight is coming for me. I can go ahead and push on that queen a bit. And I really do kind of need to kick that queen out of my territory, but I hate to, mess up my kingside thing here. Wait, did I hear that right? EMAC? What? What did you hear? What was heard? We're finding out how bad I am at chess. That's all I said. I didn't say anything about my credit card numbers, my social security. None of that. Nothing. So now you want to take that guy. And then if I castle, you're in a, nice place to check, but, you'd have to back that up with something. So there is that. There is that. And you know what I feel a lot better about doing from this position? Okay, I'm going to castle, because then you got to be able to back that up, and then I'm going to push H1 or H3. We are many, but we are one. I was talking about the alert. Yes, the Borg announcement there, and you've brought more to that. I'm going to go ahead and kick that queen out of my my end zone here. Well, I guess I'm not going to kick it out. It's just going to kind of step to the left. There's another thing that's going to... It's not cool that I only have the... I can always put in a check at any point, but, it's just a check that gets blocked. It's not much unless I have, like, a plan. And right now, the queen is sort of pinning my knight down there, is the main issue that we be facing. And because we're... I've only got the light squared bishop at this point. Like, I'm unmatched with my knight position here for what I can actually move and do. But it seems to me like probably my best bet would be to just, continue development, get this knight out, even if it's got to go out on a weird side kind of thing. Backing the queen up, huh? Back that if, girl, you looks good. Opponent playing very fast here. I'd love to take advantage of that. How do I get into a position where I can take that, where I can just get this guy moved? You can get that guy moved right now. Yeah, I can just go right there, right? I'm safe, clear. I want him out of the way. There, I take there, you come here, I take there. And so now I'm doing this with my guy, and then if I come here, I'm doing that too. If I sneak in over here, I can have that and that and that and that. Okay, you're pushing there. What if I just take right now? What if I just take with the queen and invite the trade? How do we feel about that? I got no better... Oh, that's the fucking knight, you idiot. The knight. Like, you got no better ideas. Yeah, sure, we'll fucking do it. What the hell? I set up a battering ram and target that, and then waste a lot of time sitting there thinking about nothing in particular. Glad you saw that. Yeah, me too. If I set up this battering ram, like, it ends up being that anyway, so it's kind of a waste. I don't know. I think what Stockfish would want me to do right now is that. I'm spending a lot of time kind of thinking about nothing here. But I think that's what Stockfish would want from and for me. Let's do the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it again. 1, 1. I mean, it would be 1, 1, 2, and then what can you take with there? 2, and then 3, 3. I'm gonna move here. I don't know. I spent way too long thinking about it. Maybe the fact that I took a lot of time thinking about it will make him think about it. This is defended. I'm attacking that, so you gotta either move or take. You take, I take. It opens up that G file, or that H file rather, so maybe it benefits them. This is also, I'm thinking, go ahead and do that thing I was thinking earlier. Just fucking close things down. There's now the knight is not an issue, so I take, offer the queen trade. Can't go there. 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 can go there. Can go there. Can't go here. You can't. Yeah, that's a fine place that you can go. But, you know, I was just curious as to whether or not we could go ahead and do that. So now I've got, like, that, if it were beneficial in any way. I know that it is. If I push my pawn now, like I couldn't just push it all the way up. I have to be able to defend it, but I can push my pawn, and then I'm like getting this guy out. Or I just bring my rook to center. You know? Bring my rook to center. Push this enemy back. Got a lot of eyes on there right now. Yeah, that's I don't know that makes a difference. It makes a difference that I can't like check you anymore from here. You have lost the right to castle though. So now I'm thinking like I'm coming here. I need to start playing a lot faster, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. When will I tell you that? Right now. Right now is when I'm going to tell you that. Never playing faster. I don't know where to go. I don't know what my next move is. There's two options, and it's there, and I'm going to do this. It seems like it's safer. Seems like it's a safer move. Allows me to get this rook onto the line, and we're just sort of doing math here, you know. Now you can't take to get there, so I'm just going to sit here. Oh, the fucking queen! I didn't see the queen take. That's good. That's good shit. Also check. And then check. And then there's not really anything from here, you know. Kind of dies there. Kind of dies there. Except that I can take here. There. And then your king, you know, takes, and then I put it back in check. It's the best thing I can probably do at this point. You know, trade material. And then back in with another check. And then you're back there. And, you know, here we are, praying to the dog star. Take your bish. It's actually not a bad position for me, considering I lost my queen to blindness. It's not awful. I mean, I'm surely not going to win, right? But it's not awful. Especially considering how much time he's got. Like, what am I even thinking is going to be my move? You know, you can just defend shit. Yeah, like, all I can do really is, like, something like that. Line my pawns up so that there's, like, escapes for me. And then the queen just comes back and starts... a row of it. Well, not there. But you get on the back line and you work it. On the back line and work that situation. Ooh, I don't know about that. So, I come here. That's a check. You move forward. You can't move forward because I got that. You gotta move like that. And that lures me into something like that. Get it? Like, I gotta take checks where I can get them at this point, though, right? Because I'm on my back heels. I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I don't know. There's a lot that I can do. You know, that knight is just gonna stay there. If I check here, I can collect material for free. You're heading back instead. That's interesting. So I could go there, or I could go here. Take a little bit of stuffs. I think here is good. I think it helps to like defend my my H file where the king is hiding. And I've got the king pinned back there. And so there's a check for me. And that's gonna be losing the bishop, I guess. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about it but move the king. I just want to take some time and look and see what comes after that. You do that. You can't take there. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to go there. I was always going to go there. Yeah, you took. And now, and that was my best, bet for checking somebody or for dealing with somebody. I don't have a lot of time to think, so I need to get my knight in the game, and I'm doing I don't have a lot of time to think, and now I'm checked. So now it's all about running a pawn to the end zone. You gotta keep playing the game to the very end. Yep, I push past. I will check. Doesn't really accomplish much for me. Loses me a knight, I guess, so there's that. Go ahead and push here. And now we find out if my opponent knows how to mate with Queen King. I mean, you've got a lot of material actually to mate with, so it's not really a problem for you. Check again. What have I got? Let's go ahead and run everything, right? Oh, right, so I'm checked like that. Now your king is actually blocking your check. So I'm just gonna force a mate if I can. Don't want to move to that final file, You don't want to have to move to that final file. Go ahead and push. Yep, they got me in the final file, and that's mate. I made them work for it. Webster 3D2 a good sport? They worked. That was a very good game. They played well, and now we analyze. Now we have a look, which is here, self-analysis. So let's go ahead and move forward. This is it just happened differently. Another London, though, where I just didn't, recognize the fucking threat on my dark squared bishop, and I need to be falling back on this. Watch your dark squared bishop is the lesson of my London these days, because you came in to check the bishop, I didn't move it. If I draw it back right here, you come in, and it's an advantage to me. I take it's a fair trade, and I get the H-file for myself, but I didn't do it. When Blindy Blinderson, that was the number one thing that I was thinking about coming into the London. Just don't let them take your bishop again like they did last time. So opponent is up by 1 point of material immediately. I finish this sort of, broken London that we've got now. Get myself into a position like this. And hey, my advantage is we're even. We're playing even. And that's apparently not a horrible thing to do. Push the queen out a little bit. Didn't really push much at all. You don't like that move. What do you like? You like E1? You like me just having that on that file. I was definitely thinking that for a long time with this, but I didn't like, the queen is so close to me right now, I just didn't like leaving my king sitting here alone, It felt like he would be lonely. I didn't want him to cry in the corner for being alone, so I felt like maybe I shouldn't do that. I should have done that, apparently. That or knight E5 are apparently equal plays. Which knight is that? It's this one. You like me coming here? I think I eventually do find that move. But at this point, I'm just trying to develop my other knight, get it somewhere. Sadly, it does sit there the rest of the game, so it wasn't really of help to me. This gives me all of the advantage back, and I do find that move. Boom, right there. Okay, we got the knight forward. You know, we're holding the king in place. We're not. You step forward. Now what do we like? We like g3, and we like knight takes g4. Knight takes g4. We like just me taking, because I can defend there, and if the queen takes and you take... Did I do that? I did do that. I played the top... No, I played the second engine move. First engine move is g3. Again, you know why I didn't? I did look at that. You know why I didn't? Because again, the queen's right fucking here, and my king's sitting in this corner, and you want me to break apart my pawn structure that's defending my king? Come on! Come on, Stockfish! So, second best move. You take, I take with the queen. Is that how I was supposed to take? You actually prefer taking with the H? And then opening this file when my king is right there and the queen... I keep saying. Okay, I take with the queen anyway. Still, advantage is mine. And we've pushed the queen back out. Now all the advantages here. I bring my rook in. You know, I got nice strong power on both of these lines. You come forward. Now all I need to do is bring my U up to E3, they're liking. Oh my god, and I did that. The computer liked E3. It was one of its top 2 lines. And then, you just gave me the whole game. It's mine now. Why? Why is that? Why did you give me that game? Because now if I take there, I'm putting your queen in check. And instead, I decide to stack my rooks, which hangs the queen. Which hangs the queen. That was the moment where I just, yep. I mean, listen. How am I supposed to see that? My opponent hasn't moved half of his fucking pieces on the board, you know? I'm supposed to remember that you've got all this shit in the back that you're not using? Come on. Hung my queen, and look at this, though. Look at my playback from this like, bad position. Look at this. Huh? That's, look at, and then you run, and then I'm like, all right, then I'm coming in. And then you run again, and then I'm like, then I'm taking this. And then you're taking that, but I'm checking again. And then it's kind of done, and there's not a lot I can do except for take your bishop. And it's like, the amount of material that we just traded, even though my queen's gone, you still got a queen, it's +5. I managed to, like, the math, the counting on this turned into, you know, you got my queen, but then I went, mine. I pulled back hard on this situation. And apparently that was just the bad move, I guess. That was the bad move. Well, what would have been the good move for me here? Because we're not lost. 3 points down, we're not lost. Especially since most of those points are... The majority of what we're down is in actual material. So G5 you like. You like just pushing? And that seems like very Hail Mary kind of stuff. I guess the computer knows that the computer won't take there because it's got a better move. But, so F5 you also like? You like, there? That would have been good. That would have been good, because it's defended, and then you have to take this first, and then I'm over here, and then what the fuck am I going to do from there? Stockfish, what the fuck do I do from there? You got one, you're playing one move. You're worse than me, Stockfish. Come forward and check. Apparently, wow, look at this. One move, and for a moment there, Stockfish was like, oh, you're almost even. But apparently if I play F2, or C2, what? C2. What are you thinking, Stockfish? This is some crazy, let's look at what, like, Stockfish's best line is. F2, so it's king goes F2, and then we've got B6 from the opponent, which, why would the opponent ever do B6? Stockfish, you're just assuming that stupid things are going to happen. Like a human player would never play that. Then F5 with the bishop, which is the bishop going... We just went to F2 with the bishop. No, we went to U and then F5 with this. Why is this line still here? And then to there, and then we're defended, and we're on this line. I don't know why it matters that the king's there. This is some crazy Stockfish stuff. I want to follow it up to at least the take. So C5. C5? you're building a structure so you can attack my pawn without losing your own pawn. Sure, Stockfish. And then here's the take. D takes C5. D takes C5. This looks like just throwing from the other side. It's some crazy computer shit. You'll never understand. So I check, and I use that to take a pawn. You know, I'm winning back material. Did you like me taking a pawn? Takes H7 is the top move. Yes. And then you do that for a check, and then H2 is the best move, but H1 is good as well. I did the best move, H2. And then queen takes D3. Yes, of course. And then I'm supposed to check. I didn't check because I'm sitting here going like, God, I need to, like, this guy alone is not going to win the damn war. He's not going to win the damn war. So, you know, what am I supposed to do? And at least this puts, you know, queen in check. But the reason why I needed to move that is because queen had eyes. And that's the end. That's at that point, we're done. At that point, I'm just running my opponent around, making sure that they, you know, can figure out how to check. And this is, you know, you can always say, well, maybe your opponent is toying with you. I did not feel like this opponent was toying with me at all. This opponent was not toying with me. Right here, I feel like the move is actually just step the king back. Don't worry about that. Step the king back. Don't worry about that. How does that work out, actually? Okay. So you stepped back, and now I'm in check, and I have to move somewhere, and I'd probably move here to defend my pawn, right? And then what's the move? We got mate in 3, so F5 check. You go F5 check because now you're on the line. That pushes me back again. I hide back here, and then H8 check, and then I run to G7, and then you pin me right there. That's what I'm thinking, is that, like, from this position, I didn't necessarily know how you get there because the pawn is in the way kind of thing, but I feel like not taking, you know, now you've got your queen and your bishop on these lines, and the king is screwed. And you just got to walk him past avoiding this pawn, dancing around this pawn a little. You just got to walk him to the edge there. But instead, you know, I refused to go to the edge. I kept forcing plays on this side of the board. I made him work for it. Okay, another good game. I'm ready to throw myself back, you know, amongst the wolves. And at this point, I'm going to have to play black. I'm sure we've played like 3 white games in a row. Yep. And you know me in black, which is that I don't know anything about how to play black. So what's the opponent playing? Makyag, playing an E4 opening, and since I don't know how to play, we're going to go ahead and give a check to that pawn, and probably play the King's Indian here. Or maybe not, you know, maybe I'll fight for the middle. I'll fight for the middle this time. You know, if you don't know the lines of a thing that you're supposed to be playing, then don't do the thing. I'm very interested in taking. And then it becomes take. I'm very interested in taking. So just take. Let him have. Let him have it. Because what I've got, you've got the queen side, and I've got, you know, the better side. You can't come forward at all, so, you know, what should I develop at this point? Get out like this, and I can castle. I can castle. And if you come forward, I'm happy to, like, take that way, probably, to open things up. You're defending. You're trying to build off of this thing. That is, yep, that's what you should do. You're also holding my holding my knight in, having that square, so I didn't really think about that. Need to fight for the middle, though, with the pawns. I think I should go ahead and take advantage of the castle early here. You're attacking, but I've got defense. I've only got one attack, so I'm going to take advantage of the castle early here, because then I can be doing that. And what I want to do is push this pawn. In fact, I probably should just push the pawn, because that's a good threat to make. So I like that, and I like that. Yeah, so you want to stop me from doing that. I'm doing this. Definitely doing this. And now, you know, maybe you want to, oh, you brought the bishop out. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing. If I push, like, you've got my queen right there. So I have to defend. I have to close that up, which pushes the bishop out. If you don't move the bishop, I take the bishop. And you can't move there, and you can't move there, and you can't move there, so you got to go all the way home, or step back. Step back is actually, I think, probably what you're supposed to do here. Instead, you took it all the way home, and now I push. I mean, I could also take for the trade. And then you pull there. Ooh. And then I push. And then I push. Take for the trade. And then I push. Then I push. And then you take double up on the king. And then I think I go. Right? Is there a reason I don't go? I think I go. Now I've got the king under threat, but I've also got... that's a good defense. That is a very good defense, because I would have taken that to, you know, weaken the pawn chain. Instead, I just take there. And it's another free pawn. I'm opening up this line, which is fine, because you can't take it. You're over here, something like that. Yeah. I take with check. This is good, I think, isn't it? That's good. I claim some material and all, but that would be an okay way to defend against that. What's my next move? Yeah, I think that's fine. And I don't have a dark squared bishop anymore, so it's not like I can come in at your king on the dark square. I can't take your knight. You know, pushing in is an option if I wanted to trade, but I don't want to trade a rook for a bishop, even though I claimed a little bit of material. I just want to, like, save my position and get out of here. Which, tempting to just... No, you can't do that because of the pawns. Tempting to try and hold this line is what I'm saying, but I can't. So, you know, I can't fall there, I can't fall there. We're back to, you know, falling all the way back, which I think is okay. I think I'm coming all the way back now. I claimed the pawn. I'm up in the material. Now you've castled. Good for you. And now I get my queen coming and set up right where I was before for the check. You know, I got a battery going. And so I do that. It's a check. The answer to that is you have to move your king. You move it, and then there's not really anything after that for me. But I am in this position, which is a nice position for my queen. Can I support it? Well, I am supported in that position by the rook that's behind me. Although, you know, just the queen being out there is a little bit, oof, you know. You feel a little woof about it. Then I got to bring my other material out. It's just it hasn't been good. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sit and check. And then I expect H1. I don't see why you couldn't do F3 as well. Or, I mean, F1 as well, but I expect H1. It feels right. And then I don't know where my attack goes from there. I've been on the attack here. You did come this way. Yeah, I don't see why you can't. Very interesting choice. Like, what if this and then this to attack the queen? Because I don't see what the attack on my queen is going to be from this position. You know, the knight can't get it. The light squared bishop can't get it. The queen has to get it. And then it's just an offer for a queen trade, and I'm up. So why wouldn't I take a queen trade? And I feel like you're tied up there, because if you, like, step your queen somewhere where it can attack me, then can't I just, like, come at you? Yeah. Come at you, brah. See, that's very good, actually, because, yeah, my move was here, and I think it still works. Does it still work? I'm there. You know, if you take, I'm a happy boy, but it goes, you take, I take, and then you take with your queen, and that's a less happy boy kind of situation. But if you take with your queen, then I'm open to, like, really fuck up back. I don't think you're going to take with your queen. I mean, it might work out. Maybe you sat there and did the counting. But trying to bring an attack here. You know, my knight can't come out because of this thing. Identify the weak parts of your opponent's, you know, structure. So that is defended. This is defended by the king. Weakest point of the structure. Everything's pretty well defended right now. Yeah. This is a very good structure that that white has built here. You know, I'm at a disadvantage starting out as black, and they've managed to play against my aggressive attack very well, I would say. You know, everything here is defended, and you've taken my queen because I'm a goddamn moron. I was planning, you know, I just got tunnel vision again. And you guys gotta, like, let me do that in chat. You didn't say anything, which is good for you. Because I got tunnel vision on my own little plan here. And my opponent sat there and thought about it forever. Like, why would he just... Why? It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. I mean, now I've got to do this. Because, you know, we've got all this... material in there. But yeah, no. Mukyog, you know, don't doubt yourself. Your opponent is just, you know, stupider. You gotta assume that your opponent doesn't really know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, now I think your queen can just step in here. That's also, you know, good. I think but alright. I could trade. I mean, I kind of need to trade, and the most valuable piece I could trade for right there is that. So, if I take, you take, and then I take. So it's actually like I should go ahead and take the bishop, because then if you take here, I get the queen, you know? I take the bishop first with a check. So you have to take, and then I get your queen. Oh my god, I found a way out of this. I found a way out of this, and I didn't know. I'm getting the queen back. Am I getting the queen back? Doesn't it look like I'm getting the queen back right now? Because I've got check. It's with check. It makes me seem like I'm in a fucking 1300. This was my plan all along, Mukyug. You should doubt yourself. Doubt yourself more, Mukyug. Hey, this was a bad move as well. Because I still have to take your queen. You took my queen. And then, yes, Like, sure. Sure. But, like, now I'm just gonna step aside because I'm up 6 points. I'm up 6 points, and I'm not gonna trade with you, like, my rook. I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just gonna step aside, and you can check my king, and then I run around, but that's fine. Yeah. I don't want your you take. Oh my god. I untied the knot. You know, sometimes you get, fools rush in. Fools get lucky. Come on down, check me. I step out of it. I run through there. Maybe you get some pawns. Maybe you take my knight. In fact, this is the way to go, because then I'm still, like, checking you back. It takes more positions away. This would be a good place to go to H1. You could take out the base of that. You could also take... don't take the knight. Don't take the knight, though. Definitely don't do that. And our time is starting to even out. Makhyev, I'm loving this game. You came right back. Okay. I mean, I can go ahead and check, and then that puts you onto that line. What I need to do more than anything in life right now is get this knight out of the way of my other rook. That is why I have, that is how I have some kind of an advantage right now. It's because of that. And I think I've got to go ahead and sacrifice it, if that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I gotta take this down, because now it's rook knight versus everything else. Rook knight versus everything else, and I'll just eat your pawn structure without thinking too much about it. I don't know where my next play is, actually. It's here. It's there. Because, if he moves forward there, then the knight's here, and then, I had to look at that. The knight can get here and then block me if the pawn comes forward, and it stops me in my tracks. But this one, the knight can't get a defense on, steps out of the way. You're attacking two of my pawns. I can't take that. I can't take that. Shit. I can't take that, and I can't take that. Yeah. Alright. I will defend my pawns. This is now a little bit tricky. Because it's like, what do I do? You're trying to, get me on that. I understand. How about this one? Can I take this one and then get to that one? It seems like I can take this one and then get to that one. And then just clean you out. I need to start moving faster, Yeah. And, yeah. I'm just running for a queen now. Yeah, I should have blocked you in there. That was my bad. I should have taken this, but you get tunnel vision in these scenarios. And now I'll do like that. Yeah, that probably protected you from something. I'm just gonna come in from behind, because that's safe. Again, trying not to think about it too much. I don't want to lose on time when I've won. You should probably run toward the rook, is the idea. And hope that I don't defend it, because I'm low on time and I'm trying to move fast. I think that's the way you... Okay. Thank you very much. That was a good game. Good game. Thank you. I won one. Huh? I won another one. Hooray. We're evening out here. I think we're finding out that my elo is, right around 650. Because I'm losing and regaining the same 30 points right around 650 here. It was a good game. Thank you so much for that game, Mukyug. I think you played it well, too. I think you played it pretty okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and have an analysis of it. Let's look at it. I'm very proud to have played a black game well here. Started with black and starting out with this, we're going to do the King's Indian. And then I see this and I'm like, the King's Indian is a thing. You need to know the lines. Listen, general principles of chess. Play for the center with the pawns. Don't let the enemy have the center. If you don't know the lines of some special crap, then don't do it. And what do you like here? You like e7, you like d6? Do you like takes? Do you like takes? I've already got the advantage. That's crazy. That's crazy that black has the advantage. I mean, it's by nothing. It means nothing at the 650 range that I have the advantage. But, I have the advantage. It's crazy. And now you're saying go ahead and... well, it said castle, and it also said d6. And so, yeah, I picked one of the two top moves. Now it likes castles, and it likes g4 from the bishop, which would be this bish coming to here to create a queen pen here. Something that I did in one of our earlier games and got completely, rammed in the rectum for having in a non-consensual and non-pleasurable way for having done it. Would have worked out fine here, apparently. But actually, this looks to give me the most advantage right here, just castling. Nice principled chess. We've played for the center, and we've won a good chunk of the center. It's fine. What do we like here? Did we like that? We like e8. Yes, e8 was in the lines. This is what I'm reading from here, is the lines that are right here. You can see the top move, and I picked one of the two top moves. And then bishop comes out with a check on the queen. And I can't take because of king, which means that f6 has to happen. It was the second best line. What did you like more? Well, it's actually still recalculating, but there's a b4... What? There's a bishop, b4 check. Oh, step here, take a check, force a move, and then take, presumably. I wonder... doesn't matter. This was a good move. Another, top two engine moves. We're even in pieces right now, but I've got a one-piece advantage, is what we're saying right now. And was that a good idea? That was not a good idea. They don't like it. They don't like me taking here. I took here... What was I thinking? I was thinking I take here, and then I was looking at this line that we were holding. I take there, I'm freeing up this line... We're gonna work this line. We're gonna open this line. But they like c6. So just breaking up the center even more, taking the rest of the center. You also like g4 still, which is... Wait, no, it's a different one. g4 here? g4 here, yes, still liking the pin on the queen. This, still my advantage, but, the engine likes something else. Do you like me advancing there? I'm losing advantage there. I've almost lost all of the advantage by this move. No, it's coming back. See, sometimes this browser side Stockfish really has to think about it to find where this is going. And initially it doesn't like this move, but eventually it calculates it's okay. It's not bad. So we get taken there. And now the best move is for rook to take on e4. And I do. And then your best move is not anything with the queen. But, it seemed pretty okay to me, except for the fact that now, second best move is rook takes e3 with check. And I do. You bring the bishop, and apparently you should have just stepped to f2, according to Stockfish. Step to f2, which is hard to do to bring your king off of the back line, at this point in the game and when you're under attack like that. Bring your king forward. Ooh, psychologically kind of, ugh. But by moving here, apparently I gain a one-piece advantage. And then what's my move from here? I fell all the way back, ooh, and gave up the advantage. What is it that we like? We like queen to e8? Just backing it up, and we like G4. We still like the pin. Really, for an entirely different reason. Now not to pin the queen, but to hold this bishop there, I guess, or something. It doesn't hold anything there. I don't know, just putting more pressure on the space, I guess. I fall all the way back, because, you know, I'm looking at this and saying, oof, you know, oof. It seems like there's got to be a move. The queen just comes there, right? Queen just comes there and puts an attack on me, is how it feels. So I just pull, I withdraw. I have, you know, I'm one piece up at this point. I've got a pawn up. In terms of material, we see a castles, and then I stack on the e-file there, and I've actually given away all of the advantage right there. Ooh, interesting change of hands. According to the computer, I've given away my advantage by stacking my queen on my rook. So what it likes is still, well, not still, but it likes g6. It likes, that's just crazy computer talk. What else does it like? d7? Knight d7. If we're talking here. So just develop pieces at this point. Okay, it likes me just from this position. Don't, like, call off your attack. Hang back. Is that allowed? Can you still castle after having been checked? Yes, if you do not, Condor 70, if you do not move the king, then you can still castle. And my opponent, Makyag, never moved the king, you know, defended with the bishop instead of having to move, so still allowed to castle. We are now at pure even after that move from Makyag. I come in with the queen, retaking the position that my my rook had before, except for now, you know, the rook only had this, and now I've got this. I've got fucking this. Fucking fuck with you. I've got all this, which is, I guess, what I was thinking. Same position, and it was with check, which forces this, but we are at perfectly even at this point, even though I'm a point up. So Makyag is doing very well, surviving my very aggressive attack from the early game to be, you know, 0-0 with me right now. No advantage for either player, all tied up. Remember, at this point in the game, I was looking at it and saying, what's the weakest piece here? And it's like, this is defended by this, 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 this is defended by this. Wasn't there even a defense? Oh yeah, and this even defends that. And then, of course, this. And then this. And so absolutely every piece is defended by every other piece. Beautiful, beautiful, you know, fight from Makyag over here. And then I've just given away everything by moving there. The computer is goddamned crazy. I've given away absolutely everything by taking this square. Why is that? What's the problem here? You're saying that I should f8? I should step to this side, presumably, you know, avoiding an attack. Or I should get my queen out of there as well to h6. So there's something that you can do from this position that totally screws me over, and because I don't know what that is, the computer knows. What is it? d3, d1. If you play d3 or d1, you play here or you play here. It doesn't seem to change. Well, okay, no, because it puts my queen into check, and then I would have to just, like, take, or I have to run. And apparently everywhere that even though I could run anywhere on the board, all of them would be bad. Interesting, Stockfish. And you do play one of the best. You play d3, which sets up a battering ram over here, I guess. And then I bring in my guy to, you know, put in this attack, and then you take my queen. And it's like, and this was the moment where I was like, how did I not see that after this moves here, my queen is under attack? Well, I guess we've lost the game. And then I take, because it's just generally good. I'm defended, I'm protected, I've still got the same seat of power. And then that. And then that, and me taking a moment and realizing that if I take here, then your queen's in check, and so you can't take here. I mean, you could, but I get your queen. And so I take the square, and then, like, what's the best move for black now? It's supposed to take me back on d3 and get taken this way. And instead, Instead, the queen plays here. And that means I get the queen, you get that, and then actually the best move would have been to just go ahead and sack or to trade on e2. And I was like, I don't see why I should. I don't see why I should. You know? I don't need to be losing this rook at this point, is what I'm thinking. I can still use this rook to check and all that kind of stuff. But you come down, put in a little check, I run, you know, you come back, and now I'm back in the same position, and I'm getting this horse out of the way. You like d1 check, but it's not like it leads to mate or anything like that. I'm getting my horse out of the way so I can get this other rook out. You're just building structure because you don't know what to do. And then I come to this line, you have to take, so I take, and now it's just knight rook against, you know, knight and nothing else. We dance around each other for a minute while I'm trying to figure out where I can go to eat your pieces, and then this, I don't think this was giving, I think this was probably just a slip. I don't think that my opponent was trying to, you know, sacrifice here. Could have just resigned if they wanted to do that. So I think that was just an accident. It happens at the 600 level especially. I run in, grab a queen, and we resign. From here, let's figure out, so I've got the queen, what would have been the better way to do this? h4. Okay, so that's not what you played. You played into there after I made the thing. So it's mate in 1 now with e1 check, because check there, check, you can't exit there, you can't exit there. That's a big weakness of mine in the late game here, is that if I've got a queen and a rook, then I'm just going to try and play for, you know, trapping you onto, and I'm just going to ignore all the rest of my pieces. I was just saying to Brandon on the phone the other day when we were talking about chess, that I ignore all of the other like pieces that I've got, and frequently find myself checkmating somebody and going, what? How? What? Because, oh, there's a bishop back here that puts the, you know, that's the kind of thing that I find. And also, Slava Stardust, yes, you're correct. I actually mentioned that earlier. You cannot cancel over check, which is to say, like, if your king is, where the hell's the king on the board? At the beginning, if we do it from here, if your king is here, the rook is, well, actually, long castle is easier to show. If your king is here and your rook is there, and these are all empty, okay, if this isn't here, there's nothing there, and you're ready to castle. If I've got a piece that's checking that empty square, you can't check, because both in the considerations of like the en passant rule, as well as when you're actually doing the castle, it is considered that your pieces are moving one tile at a time. You're just allowed to move them in 2 moves, but they are still vulnerable to everything that would have happened if they would have crossed that space in 1 tile. Very consistent rule that I like a lot. This was a great game. I really enjoyed the analysis and the review. I wish I had more reviews to spend on. Yeah. But that's not really how that's supposed to work, by the way. Let's just make sure that I can't pull another review. Maybe the day changed somewhere in the world and I can pull another review. Go to my profile, and the game we just played against Mukyug, if I click review, it just won't let me. This is so weird. Firefox works better than this Chrome browser, apparently, for some reason. It just kicks you out of the review thing. I liked the analysis. I liked the game. I don't think I can benefit myself by playing another. We've been here for 4 hours already. At the end of the day, how did we do? I think we went 50-50. So from the start of the game, this is my first day playing against actual people after playing, you know, bots, a lot of bots on chess.com. Won the first game, and won it playing as black. That was crazy. How the hell did I win a game 56 moves playing as black, having no strategy for the black side of the board? First game win. Second game lost to like a fool's mate. Like it was I don't think it was scholar's mate. I think it was a fool's mate. It was one of those like, you know, early game mates. 9 moves, lost immediately. It's a kind of like, you know, tricky, kind of little nonsense that people are playing with to win without having to play principled chess. That you just gotta have it happen to you, learn it, and don't step into those situations anymore. 1-1, lost 1, 1-1. Okay, and that was playing from white. So we won black, we won white, we lost black, we lost black again, then we lost white, then we won white, then we lost white, then we won black. So I think I lost one more than we won today, right? It's a counting exercise in chess. 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I won and lost the same number of games today, and I think for each color as well. I think we did very good, and it's pretty plain to see that my elo as of right today playing against human players is 650. Playing against bots, it's 1200, maybe 1100, something like that. But I had a good time, and I think I'm going to call it there. If we do that, we go back over here. I close you down. I'm going to call it there. 4 hours worth of chess is equal to 6-7 hours of Minecraft like we usually do on here. I had a good time. It's nice to close on a win. I am the Ronin Pawn. My sound is never at the right audio level. There you go, Kevin. Kevin McLeod. Thanks for joining me here today, everybody. Apparently, if I sign up for a premium account right now, I can get a month for free. I've been tempted on and off. I really have kind of objections to the chess.com monetization scheme, like just how they charge and what they're working, and you buy in, but if you buy for the first year is one price. I'm not sure that I love it, but I'm very tempted, and we'll see what happens in the future. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I hope to see you back here on another day where we will either chess or Minecraft or Cluster Truck Speed Run or any other damn thing. Probably just rant about the state of the world, that sort of thing. Have a good day. Have a lovely afternoon that is coming up here in the Eastern Time Zone. I am the Ronin Pawn. Pawn out.